Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody had a wonderful weekend, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. So, we're back at it. Spent the weekend not playing. It was great. In fact, actually, I spent the entire weekend basically playing nothing but World of Warcraft. So, that was a nice reprieve from everything else that I've been not playing. But today is going to be a fun day. So last week we worked on getting our first bit of the base at least airtight. It's not completed, but it's airtight. And then also got ourselves a new welding ship, which we saw just a second ago. Or excuse me, a new drilling ship, new mining ship. And then on top of that, we have the Esperana upgraded a little bit, looking a bit fancier. Just in general, being a slightly better looking ship. And then we still have the second level of the base that needs to get done, which is going to be the living quarters area. As well as I'm thinking about pushing out the front here, and we'll call this the front because of the big armor plating. But I'm thinking about pushing the front out here so that it essentially is like a observation deck, if you will. But the really exciting thing is, later today, Space Engineers 2 comes out. And I am super, super excited for that one. And that's in about 4-ish hours from now is when it's supposed to release. I believe Keen is going to be doing some sort of release stream just before it releases. So we may watch that later. But for the time being, I want to go ahead and start work on... Let's see, how much iron do we have? Okay, I've got 8,000 there. I've got another... Well, that's almost gone. And then I've got that. So I need to get some more... Oh, some more there. Okay, cool. SS11. Hey, girl. Also, I've got the cats today. Okay. Let's see. Let's get some... Let's go ahead. We're going to grab... Ow! Hey there, Nibbler. Should actually be able to see Nibbler today. Well, if she was being more sociable. She likes to be kind of balled up and just cradled. She's a big baby. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're a good girl. Pain in the ass for everybody involved. One of the things that I wanted to do as well, I think I wanted to sneak in another reverse thruster or two, because part of the problem that I'm noticing is that I just don't have the reverse thrust that I would like. And the 4 work, they just don't work phenomenally well. So I think what I'll do is take off the top plates here. And these. I think those are properly attached. Lay down, girl. Here we go. Want that color and battered. Fortunately, ion thrusters are relatively cheap. In the grand scheme of things, they are relatively cheap. Awesome. Nice. I've never really gotten into Gmod. I have it. Never really got into it. And yeah, I'm usually on. I usually start at about this time, so whatever this time is for you. Okay, I'm sorry, but you are going to be really uncomfortable there. All right. Oh, absolutely. My body is ready. Okay. That puts you in Mountain Time Zone. Let's see. That is exceptionally close, and I do not like that. Oh, nice. I was actually born in Colorado. Lived there for a number of years, too, before we moved out here. Oh, nice. I miss the mountains. I miss being able to just look west and there was mountains. Rock on. Yeah, we used to live in Aurora, just outside of Lowry Air Force Base. Like, I could literally bike to one of the entrances to the Air Force Base back when it was still around. Okay, that feels better. I've also got family out there still. Out there, I don't even remember where they all live now. Okay, there we go. So, now that I have the reverse thrusters on that I want, well, yeah, I kind of figured. Hey, there we go. Lights. Let's get some iron. Now here's going to be the real test, is when I finish filling up, how this is going to fly. And the other question is, should I put some other small batteries on there? Yeah, it's supposed to come out at 6 p.m. UTC, which will be 1 p.m. here and about, is that 11 a.m. for you? What? No. At least that's what the announcement was that I saw. I don't know how accurate that's going to be, so it could be that they do the launch stream at that time, and then during that launch stream is when it releases. So it's kind of a wait and see. Oh yeah, they are. They're going to have a live stream. They're going to be running. I'm not sure if they're going to be running like actual guest spots, or if they are going to just play the videos that have already been recorded by some of the content creators that are out there. Yeah. Way ahead of you. That way. God, why am I? I'm all sorts of discombobulated today. And I'll actually probably be streaming it here, at least the first part. I don't, you know what? I think I have a timer somewhere. Give me a second. Is there an actual, like, widget for it? Get down. I love you, but get down. You're being a pain. You over here. Space Engineers 2. Oh, kick ass. Yeah, I was going to ask, did you blow it up any more than that? And yeah, like I stopped by. I figured I'd stop by for a little bit because I was kind of in between things. If you're not almost blowing up stuff, then you're probably not doing it right. Okay, so I think. Okay. Have that. Countdown time. Get over here. All right. So grid, countdown to set time. What happens if I hit that? Nothing. Yeah. Absolutely, Tommy. Like, I'm really, really stoked for the future of Space Engineers. Like, it's one of those that it's going to be awesome. And yes, I do have the countdown timer. That's what I'm trying to mess with right now. Okay, so we've got, what, 3 hours? no, 30, no, 40. Math, Cruz, math. 43 minutes. Okay. 3. 43. Aha. Okay. Yeah, I started out using Streamlabs, and Streamlabs did a really good job. Like it's a great piece of software to get you started, or if you just do really simple stuff. If you're not doing anything too complicated, damn it. If you're not doing anything too complicated, Streamlabs is great. But as I have progressed, I've wanted to do more, and I've wanted to build out the scenes more. So OBS was just the next logical step upwards from where I started at. Okay, so I've got my timer. Now I need a label, a proper label. I know you guys can't see it yet. I'm still working. Countdown time. There it is. I'm building out the scene at the moment. He's okay. Be that big. All right, that looks better. And there we go. I can understand having bad interactions with viewers. Okay. That should be our countdown timer. It's not perfect, but it's close enough. Give or take. All right. Back to our regularly scheduled shenanigans. All right. Let's you can go away. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Thank you. Definitely a work in progress. Much work. Not sure about the progress. All right. And I need... How much iron did I pull in on that one? Okay. Yeah, that's better. Go over there. Over there. Go lay on the bed. God, I wish I could get cats to do what I want, like dogs. I know I could probably train them, but these are too late. It's too late for them. They're already full cat. All right. In the meantime, the other things. Ah, yes. One of the other things that I wanted to do was to go ahead and... What? Yes, I love you. Go away. Go. Oh, you're irritating. Go. Oh, I wish I could throttle you. don't get me wrong, I love my cats, but they all have their annoying habits on how they want attention. And the first couple of times it's adorable, but then they keep doing it. And then it goes beyond being adorable straight into, okay, I am going to turn you into food. All right. Now that we've gone on that particular rant, let's go ahead and grab some of that. Just lay down. Just lay down. That's all you got to do. All right, I need some girders. I love my cats. I really do. I have to keep reminding myself of that, by the way. I'm not saying I don't love them. This is why I keep my door closed a lot of the time. There we go. All right, anyway. What I need to do is we're going to go ahead and cut these out. Exactly. I love my pets. They're awesome. But, in fact, what was it? Probably a few years ago. Am I done yet? No, not yet. Never done. But a few years ago, I was talking to my mom about this. And I was like, after the last of the cats passes away, like all 4 of them finally kick the bucket. No more pets in the house. I want to do at least a year, no animals. And she was like, no, that would just, no. And nowadays, she's like, oh, hell yeah. Only a year? we could go longer. Like, yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Let's see. I don't want to do this. One of the things that I'm going to have all of the armor shapes that I need. Well, right. Let's start out with heavy armor here. And then I want to use these. And then I can go ahead and, this is what I want. Now I hope not quite. Maybe in here. No, these are all. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Actually, no. That might not be a bad idea. I might be able to work with this. But the reason why I want this section to be the heavy armor is because of the fact that I want it to be able to stand up against some shots coming at it. So I've already got this heavy armor plate right up front. So I want to do something similar for the front of the base as well, or at least for the observation deck floor. That's the plan. Whoops. Nope. There we go. The reality. We'll find out. Okay. Now, I just need something to fill in this spot here. Which might be harder than I thought. I know there is one. In fact, I could do that, and then I think I have a transitional piece that I can use here at this. Nope. Almost. There she is. No. It's one of these bastards. Got that one. Ah, there it is. Okay. So wait, something's wrong here. Ah, this piece is wrong. Is it? I'm sitting this back and forth. Is it wrong? Isn't it wrong? I don't know anymore. Yes, it is wrong. Because this is wrong. Somehow. What? What? Something weird is happening here. Okay, that's correct. That's doing what it's supposed to do. That's doing what it's supposed to do. This isn't doing what it's supposed to do. It's like there's some sort of transitional piece that's supposed to be between the two of these. I don't have it here. Yeah. Doesn't matter how I rotate that, that's still not going to fit. That's possible. I could also just leave it like this and just be like, screw it, we're moving on. Which I might do. Oh god, here comes the other one. Alright, let's refill the old O2 and energy. Now here's something that I would love for them to do in Space Engineers 2 for survival. And this is one of those, it would be great if. But part of the problem that I usually run into is because of the fact that I play with whatever the default inventory size is. I think it's like ×3. What winds up happening is that when I'm working in space or even on a planet and I wind up with a hydrogen tank and or an oxygen tank, what winds up happening is I get basically no more inventory space left. So what I would like to see with survival mode in Space Engineers 2 is that you have your standard inventory But then you also have your tool inventory that is kept separate, so that way you can store your drill, your grinder, your welder, your painter if you need it. I don't know. Well, obviously, we don't know what's coming up with survival. That won't be released for a while. But then the other thing that I would like to see added is spots for maybe 2 tanks. And it's 2 generic spots. So it could be like 2 hydrogen, it could be a hydrogen and oxygen. You could do 2 oxygen tanks, whatever, but just a generic spot for 2 tanks. And then one for like an extra personal battery would be awesome. I would absolutely love that. Because one of the things that really frustrates me is the constant need to go back and get recharged. Exactly. Yeah. With all of the extra work we wind up doing, you run out of battery before you run out of anything else. So having an extra spot for like a spare battery would be cool. I'd also like to see some sort of inventory upgrade system, I think. Yeah, talking about an extra suit battery. Essentially, like I mentioned, having personal inventory slots or personal upgrade slots for your suit, as well as tool inventory separate from your basic item inventory. Oh yeah, no, I know about that, but I mean this is what I would like to see for Space Engineers 2. Okay, go on. Get up. As I think that honestly that would add a lot of let's see where I went wrong. Kinda, not quite as in depth. I'm thinking more like it's just like you have your tool inventory, so slots for each of the individual tools, and then 2 slots for bottles and generic slots. So it could be H2O2, 2 H2s, 2 O2s, that sort of thing. And then 1 slot for an expansion battery. That's one thing I haven't checked out is any mods for bottles or anything like that. So that might be something I need to look at some point. Nope, not that one. That one. Okay, how is that turned that way? Oh, that's where I messed up. Yeah, yeah. That's gonna be fun. And again, that's a lot of the stuff that's also just down the road quite a ways too. Which I am a-okay with having that many unknowns. Because of the fact that it gives us a lot of room to speculate and to kind of hope. Like, I really, really want this. I hope it comes out. Versus, oh God, it's taking forever. Boom. Okay, yeah. So that fits there. That fits there. I need to find something that fits there. You're going to do it again, aren't you? You're going to get in my lap. Because of course you are. You're a cat. Just do it. Just do it. No multiplayer off the bat. That's going to come a little bit farther down the line. At least as far as I remember. Let's see. Okay, so creative mode, which is slice 1, is going to include enhanced creative mode, the VRage 3 engine, the new unified grid, blueprints, and grid undo redo, plus more stuff for that. Vertical Slice 1.1 is going to add workshop support. And then Vertical Slice 1.2 is improved mechanics and interface refinements. I'm not sure what improved mechanics means. Yeah, I got the timer working. Let's see. Vertical Slice 1.5 is going to be modding support. And then, let's see. Vertical Slice 2 is when we get planets and survival. Water is Vertical Slice 3. And then after that is when we get multiplayer, NPCs, and story campaigns. So multiplayer's not going to be for a while. That's probably going to be one of those things that they do much later on, because of the fact that they are going to want to, as far as I understand it, with all of the NPC and PvE stuff that they want to do, they want to make sure that multiplayer is going to fit in with that fairly well. And because they're working in vertical slices as opposed to in individual features, they're doing it in larger chunks so that entire sections are completed, or at least completed, before they, before it's actually released into early access updates. So that's my understanding of the situation. It's also kind of a wait and see scenario. Like, wait and see how this all plays out. Oh, you're almost perfect. It's like I need something in between this and that. So you know what we're going to do is get rid of these. Because I'm looking at this going, that's actually a much better idea. There we go. If I'm looking for the specific part and I have the part in hand, might as well use it. Okay. And then and switch over to the cheaper half armor blocks. For that. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this. Actually, no. We'll angle it. Honestly, I'm just really looking forward to the creative mode with the unified grid. I was thinking about different ways that we'll be able to build stuff. And one of the first mods that I actually want to make a mod, because I doubt it's going to have this item in the base game. But a mod that I want to make is one that has rivet blocks. Sort of like, you know, the tops of bolts and stuff that you can use as decorative flourishes. Because with everything else that's going to be added, it would be nice to have like hexagonal bolt tops and stuff that you can just add to various bits and bobs to make it look like it's bolted in place, that it's attached with more than just magical space glue, that sort of thing. And I'd really like something like that. Okay. This is going to be a good observational deck. Oh, you're real close. Like, real close. Let's go get that one. Since it is legitimately just right here. I need to get you some more. Put some more ice in you. If only I was on an asteroid that had more ice. Oh, wait. I was talking to my sister about this just before she left for work today. But was playing some WoW last night. Finally got a character up to level 70. My first character, I've gotten up to 70 on this account. What do we got? Ooh, Glamour Grinder. It's so glamorous. But the new expansion, The War Within, as you're going through stuff, there you go. And it's cool and all. Leading up to one of the most frustrating points, one of the first most frustrating missions I've ever dealt with. I actually have that one. Deflector shields is useful. I like it. Oh god, I lost my hole. Find planet. Okay. But with... Is it? Why am I always losing the entrance to my own damn base? I need more lights. That is not it. Anyway. So essentially what winds up happening is city blows up. You wind up on the shores of some long forgotten destination. There it is. And then you have to battle on the beach. The problem was that I was woefully undergeared because, of course, I've been essentially rushing to get from... I started it at level... that push at level 50-something. It's not a bad... Actually, I don't have a GPS for the base, so we'll do this. Oh. There, problem solved. And go. Cinnabar. There. Dump off what we have, grab some ice. But the problem is, what I kept dealing with was constantly dying. And this is a great example of bad game design. So the initial mission has you on a beach surrounded by enemies, and you're going through and having to regroup. You have to kill a bunch of enemies and whatnot. Now I'm undergeared. I'm the right level, but I'm undergeared. It looks like the initial tuning for that scenario was such that it was designed around the idea that there were a lot of people that were going to be in that area at any given point in time doing that particular mission. And so there are just tons of enemies. Factor in the fact that also there's the potential to die in that situation. And what winds up happening is you then release from your body, and that puts you in a graveyard. Which one? There have been a lot of announcements. That should be enough ice for this for now. Ooh, I should check on the ice in the base. Let's see. Space Engineers 2. Again, like, what specifically early access one are you referring to? Because I've got the stuff that's coming from their Discord. There's the one that is on Steam. I'm sure there's probably been some tweets as well. I've been following all of them. Oh. Do me a favor. The upper left-hand corner, excuse me, upper right-hand corner of the stream. And what you'll see is a timer. That timer is letting us know when the game comes out. Like Miller said, corners and doors. Yes, the early access releases roughly in about 3 hours. Okay. Now, it's just the creative mode. It's not all of the blocks. Most of the blocks will have no functionality. So, like, the refinery is going to be out, but it's useless. The assembler is going to be out, but it's useless. But they are coming out. They're not the final form of the blocks, from what I understand. But they are still coming out. It is going to have the updated creative tools. And it's going to show off the new blueprint system. Or I should say the upgraded blueprint system. So, and honestly, I like the fact that blueprints are going to be able to be drugged down to your bar, and you're actually going to be able to utilize them like that. With the unified grid system, it is going to radically alter the way that a lot of stuff gets built. Now, what I would like to see with the new blueprint system is specifically being able to utilize it with some sort of projection build system, so that you could even So you could have your projector, let's say like one projector that has 3 or 4 different blueprints in it that you could cycle through with like a timer block or event controller or programmable block or something, and be able to quickly cycle through the blueprints in the bar. That would be really cool. That's one of those that would be like, okay, that would make automating factories a lot easier too. Because then you could, let's say, have a button set up like, okay, I need a mining drone. Press the button and it updates which blueprint is which without you having to go through into the projector. Hey, what's up? A clone, and so far so good. Seems to be a busy day so far. Like everybody is just excited for a little bit of Space Engineers 2. Which, by the way, if you guys haven't yet, it is preloadable on Steam. So get your hands on that. Okay. Oh, sweet. All of our batteries are full. Good. Got plenty of ice for the time being. All right, back to work. All right, so we've got our observational platform here. Awesome. Better paycheck would be awesome as well. And I think most people are going to be really excited for the for survival. I'm not like stoked for multiplayer myself. Like I'm not sitting here going, "Oh my god, I can't wait for multiplayer. It's going to be the best thing ever." But always, well, just download more RAM like everybody else does. Let's see, you. Nope. You. You. Yeah. Okay. Huh. I'll have to take a look at that. Thank you. Yeah. Always a good idea to have good CPU and some decent RAM. Yeah, I've got 64 gig of RAM. Got a Ryzen. Is it a Ryzen 3 or Ryzen 5? I don't remember. System. What are you? Ryzen 5. Never remember which one I wound up getting, but got a Ryzen 5. There's that. Then we'll run these down here like so. Oh yeah, that's one of those things that if you are overclocking, always make sure you have the power to do it. that. Oops. And then that. Yes. Well, and that's always the key thing whenever you're dealing with any sort of hobby that requires, well, power, is always have more of it. They'll, well, the only thing that I have nerfed these days is this little pistol that's got 3 bolts in it, and my mom got us each one for Christmas because with the cats, she figured it was a nice non-lethal way to deter them until we got squirt bottles. All right. Jesus. Some people just like to go ham. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, I don't necessarily need it. That's fair. Don't necessarily need all this space. And specifically what I'm going to do is let's actually drop this back. To here. And recess this actually. Yeah, there we go. Oops. And then like that. Like that. Yeah, that'll look better. And also give it a little bit of cover. You in here and you in there. Okay. Boom. That actually sounds pretty cool. So basically, it sounds like it's a convoluted breech loader. I mean, if it works, it works. That's really what matters. All right, so for this observation bay, honestly, whether you use 3D printed accessories or you use spare parts from something else, as long as the final product is what you want, that's really what matters. At the end of the day, does it do its job? Does it make you happy? And if it fills both of those, then who cares where the parts came from? Just make sure the cops aren't after you. And there you go. That is a prime example of filling its primary function, making you feel cool. I mean, you're still a complete dork, but, you know, anybody who has a hobby like that, there's a little bit of dorkiness involved. All of us are dorks. Wow. Okay. Dude, look at me. I'm a huge dork. I dork all over the place. So you're in good company. I totally dork out over this sort of stuff too, so I get it. I say it with affection, because I too understand how it feels. All right. Shut up, Kintar. You're not helping. Oh, we need to drop off that. Let's grab some of those. And okay. That's just you being frugal, that's all. Aha. Oh my god. Learn how to rotate your blocks, idiot. There we go. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to like that. Okay, so what this winds up doing is this is going to recess the bay windows here in this area, which should hopefully make it a little bit safer for them because they're going to have some armor around them. And observation area. Now, thing about this is, how do I cap this off? And I think what I want to do is recharge. And then once I recharge, once I get recharged, I think what I'll do is go ahead and put windows in around the top portion and then cover that with armor. Because over here, I have this set so that this is roughly the height of what the roof of the base is going to be. So what I'm thinking is, which is always dangerous, me and thinking, it's just not a good idea. Never a good idea. Let's get you. This here. There we go. Yeah, this could work. I don't know if it will, but it could. I also, at some point, need to just go ahead, bite the bullet, and get a gravity generator in here. Yeah, I think that's actually going to look pretty cool. Might. Let's swap that out for these guys here. Make this angle a little bit better. Yeah, that works. And then how much? Make me all the plates. And this way. No, that's not going to work at all. Is it 3 and then 4? Okay. I don't know. I really don't. Like, there's that one drone facility. We went through, like, the other day there was a whole bunch. It's probably because I'm not moving a whole lot. I'm not, like, traveling long distances, so I'm not causing it to spawn. I don't have anything to blow it up with. I'm busy working on a base. I mean, if you want, I can go ahead and just go take the Spirana and go get it blown up, if that'll make you happy. Yes, hold on a second while I move this entire asteroid over there. Okay. I want... Actually, that would be kind of cool. And then... Yeah, do it Kerbal style. That would be awesome as well. Have our own roving asteroid base. I would go higher than the 16s. I've got a 30 something, 3,000 something. I mean, bullshit. AMD is amazing. Yeah, I've got a Ryzen 5 3600, and that's actually been pretty good for a lot of stuff. And decently priced, too. If your AMD is overheating, you're probably doing something wrong. I hate to break it to you. Oh, I messed up. That's light armor. I don't want light. Everything gets old. I hate to break it to you, but that's just how that works. I've had mine for 4, almost 5 years now. I haven't really had any problems with it. Actually, the only thing that really has given me any issues is just my video card. That's just because it is really old, and sometimes I'm running too much stuff and I crash the video drivers. And they're all like, about that. We don't want to work anymore, boss. Oh, I'm sorry. What was that? What was that about Intel's not having any of those problems? Yeah. Intel's like, you know, bullshit. Intel... Don't get me, like, the last... Okay, I will say this. The last computer I had before this one... There you go. But the last computer I had was the i7 what was it, I-7-920, I think? And that lasted for a good long while. That was a good, robust computer. Oh, that's actually pretty easy. What you can do is make make an advanced rotor, as that tends to work out best. So small grade advanced rotor, which is a 3x3 size block. Then remove the rotor from that, the rotor head. Then kind of line up a large grid rotor head over that and drop it in place, and then go into the options for the advanced rotor and add, see if you can attach it. You may have to grind it down and then replace it a couple of times before it'll be attachable. But then once you do that, you can then attach the large ore detector, large grid ore detector, onto that rotor head. If it's just the rotor head, you don't need to. It's not that big of a deal. If there were things that were already attached to the rotor head, then yes, you do have to worry about that. All right. Now that I've got this going, let's nice. These are fun asteroids turned into bases. Let's do that and that. Nobody does anything for themselves anymore. Just get a drone to do it. This is why AI is taking over, by the way. As I say, sitting here waiting for my script to finish doing stuff. Yeah, probably. I love giving people shit about that too. You probably could do it faster. All right, let's see. Life support is always low. Do I need more ice in here? I do. That's fair, I suppose. However, if you just build, like if you build a, well, no, because if you do it with a vehicle, you're less likely to have that happen. It's only if you're hand mining it. That's one of the beauties about using ship drills, is that they're, because of their area being so much wider than a hand drill, you don't wind up with that. Okay, I'll take a look at that. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for that coffee. I mean, that's one way to get your batteries. Okay. Here comes the fun part. Why are you putting parts in the mining ship? Okay, good. This is gonna suck. This is the problem with heavy armor blocks. Take up so many resources. That's one way to do it. You know what? I don't feel like paying for my own powers, so I'm just going to steal somebody else's. It's like the story of people who wind up using an extension cord, dragging it over to their neighbor's house, and then using that to power their house. Go. Alrighty. I just have a crap ton of frames that I'm going to have to make. God, so many metal frames. It's going to hurt. I guess technically I don't have to make them. It would just be a good idea. It's a suggestion more than anything else. Oh, good lord. I think we're also going to need more iron before today is over. Okay, give me a second here. Is that Izines? And what I'll do is I'll switch over to my creative save. And we'll take a look at that. Save changes before quitting. Okay. Load game. Also, I'm going to need some more water soon. I talk too much, so I'm always thirsty. And I could use a snack. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, now I can't feel the legs. Tutorial day. And just over 2.5 hours. SE2 comes out. Oh, rock on. Extra Prototech gear is always good. Okay. We were messing around with. Yeah, we were messing around with that. Okay. Let's. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. Yeah, trying to see if we can get that to work. All right, what I need is. Here we go. This will work. I just need. All right, let's get the advanced rotor here. And we're just going to go ahead and grind off that part. So we now just have the advanced rotor attached. Get up here. So we've just got the advanced rotor. What we want to do is we want to go to, and we want to grab just the rotor part. And like, you want to make sure that you don't line it up with the rotor. It's a little off. Yeah, a little bit. And like I said, you might have to do this a couple of times. That one. Little bit off. No, you can't. Now, with Space Engineers 2, you will be able to eventually. But with Space Engineers 1, there are two distinct grid types. So there's the small grid, obviously, and there's the large grid. And they all work off of their different grid attachments. So that's why we use this sort of a method. It keeps sliding off.
Inventory full.
Doesn't matter. Might need to make this a little bit bigger. It could also be because it's not completely flat, is why I'm having some problems here. Oh, that one was close. Go away. There we go. That's the money shot. Okay, so once that's in place, you should just be able to go to your rotor. Control panel. Sorry, what? Okay. Let's see. Advanced rotor and attach. And there we go. The rotor is now attached. Like I said, it's hit or miss, a little bit of trial and error. Once you get it done, then you can go ahead and add your ore detector. Boom. Yeah, no problem. That's one of those advanced building techniques that's actually really easy. It's just a pain in the ass. But there you go. Exactly. All right, back to our regularly scheduled base. That's one of those where build vision really helps as well. That way you don't have to run around to a what is the word I'm looking for? You don't have to run around to a button panel or anything like that. But also, thank God that Space Engineers 2 has that unified grid. Like, that is the one thing that I am looking forward to the most. In fact, I have specifically not watched a lot of videos about building in Space Engineers 2 just so that I can experience it fresh. Aside from the stuff that SE2 has been putting out, that Keen has been putting out as their promotional material, I have not watched any, like, this is how you build videos, because I want want that to be my my digital virginity, if you will. I want that to be a cherry that we get to pop together. It sounds so wrong, but so right at the same time. Okay, back to work. Now that I'm done being weird, never. Let's see. Let's get more of these placed. Awesome. So I might go grab a snack or something. I'm getting hungry. Then again, I'm always hungry. I don't think there's ever a point where I'm not hungry. Yeah, actually, snack sounds like a good idea. Let's go hop in the Spirana real quick. And I shall be back in just a moment. All right, there we go. Go up to get a snack and find out some unfortunate news. One of my aunts passed away last night, or yesterday at some point. Now, I'm not all broken up about it because this is an aunt that I barely knew. So it sucks in that, somebody passed away. It was a family member. But not in the way like, oh no, I'm so broken up. I have to get ready, jump on a flight, and then I have to go to the funeral. So, it's not that bad. That's just, that sucks. Anyway, moving on. Let's see. Let's get these guys. Yeah, that's fine. Get these guys welded up. Now that's interesting. Boop, 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 boop. Not off the top. Give me a second, I'll look it up. Space engineers. Yeah, go away. Let's see. Uranium ore. Okay, so 1,000 kilograms of ore will produce 10 kilograms of ingots. It's a 1% mass ratio. So, there you go. Yeah, good old Goggle. Go, let's get this. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that's one of those things that's also kind of funny sometimes is if you play a lot of multiplayer games and you specifically play those that have a fairly active community and you ask a question, it's funny how many times the answer will typically be, 100 to 1. But it's funny how often the answer will be, just Google it. And I think this is something that a lot of people don't realize, is that not everybody is comfortable with Google or how to do searches. Yes. Oh God, no. I refuse to use AI for anything like that. And I think, what do you mean? How do you not want to refine uranium? How else are you going to get refined uranium? How are you going to get uranium ingots? You do realize how long uranium lasts in a reactor, right? That's uranium for you. Okay, now that's messed up, Brockstar. That's funny, though. And there we go. And there we go. Not sure how I feel about this. I mean, I guess personally, I'd much rather have like the actual, ingots, but that's just me, I guess. That's true. Tell you what, give me $100 and I will give you $100 worth of Monopoly money, which is a huge amount. Okay. I don't know. I'm looking at this and it just feels awkward. I'm not sure I like this. Don't think of it as the sheer volume of the thing. Think of it more so as the amount of time you're going to have energy. I think that's the better way to look at it. Yeah, like that's proper power. And that's probably the best idea. Is when you're refining anything that require or anything like that, platinum, gold, silver to a certain degree, but uranium as well. Always put full yield modules on them if you can afford it. Yes, I have Space Engineers too. I didn't buy it, but I was given it as a Christmas gift by Kintar. So yes, I do have SE2. And it is already preloaded. In fact, I preloaded it Friday, I think it was. Friday or Saturday. You don't need gold yet. But you will need it at some point. Everybody needs it. Think. I know, right? That's one of those. Now, I'm probably not going to be doing exclusively Space Engineers 2 right off the bat. Just because of the fact that with SE2, it's just going to be the creative mode. And there's a lot that you can do in that, and I'll probably play that for a while. But it's one of those that I'll probably still bounce back to SE1 periodically just so that way we can keep that ball rolling. I mean, that's up to you, clone. Everybody loves their gameplay however they want it. Personally, I love doing the mining. It's like playing in a sandbox, if you will. Also, hey M14, how you doing, buddy? Okay. I should have grabbed more water while I was at it. I always do that too. I should have done this thing that would have been really intelligent to do, but I didn't. So, my bad. Hey, Gamer Red, how you doing? Let's learn how to use your blocks and your shapes. Fair enough, Gamer Red. I think everybody's super excited about it, so. Now, I think the only thing that's going to be where that is going to be a good comparison is up until the point where Survival comes out for Space Engineers 2. Once most of the parts come out and most of the gameplay is available, I think what we're going to see is, and I kind of hope that there is a slow shift of people from Space Engineers 1 to 2. There's people already streaming Space Engineers 2? I'm not surprised. Boom, 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 boom. That. I don't know how they're streaming it already. English. Because it's technically. Oh, gotcha. I was about to say, because it's just not out yet. Well, I did, but just wanted to double check. Yeah, they're trying to cash in on the early hype so they can build viewer numbers, which is fair. Everybody's always trying to do that thing that gets them more viewers, so I get it. And more power to them. Which one? Which other game are you pre-ordering there, buddy? There you go. All of a sudden, it's like, that's not the best idea ever. All right, now that is one that I could definitely understand people pre-ordering and not regretting that one. I think the last Monster Hunter that I played was, God, I don't even remember which one. I know I have one. Technically, it would be, because that would be reacting to a video, so it would technically be allowed, but oh damn, that is a good deal. The last Monster Hunter, actually, really the only Monster Hunter that I have is Monster Hunter World. Yeah, that's the one I've got. Yeah, generally, I don't pre-order games. I've never really pre-ordered games, just because in most cases I like to know what I'm getting before I order it. But in the case of Space Engineers 2, I didn't care. If I had had the money, I was going to pre-order it, but I didn't have the money, so it got pre-ordered for me. But it was always going to be a foregone conclusion that it was going to be mine. Let's see. Let's get these guys welded up. Yeah, at the time I didn't have the money. I don't. Twitch doesn't exactly make me a lot of money. But Kintar got it for me as a Christmas gift. That's true, M14. Apparently, kids take up a lot of time. I don't have any myself. Kintar's not a friend. He's very definitely not a friend. He's worse. He's family. This. There we go. Okay, how do I feel about this? Don't love it. Don't hate it, but I don't love it. I'll be like, no, but you have money for drugs too? And definitely having like games you pre-order versus games you're like, wait and see. It's nice to have that distinction, so I totally get it. I don't think you get anything special. Oh, at least for SE2. I don't know about Monster Hunter, but all right, I need to change this up because it's bothering me. So we're going to go with this here, and we're going to flatten. Whoops. Honestly, these days, I'm actually happier when a game doesn't have a pre-order bonus. Because then I'm like, okay, fair. That is one of those that I'm pre-ordering because I want the game, not because I want the bonus. That right there is probably the best pre-order bonus. You want to save some money? Pre-order now. Okay. Sold. Okay. Let's see. Welcome back, Tommy. All right. Think that's going to make me feel better. That's true. Oh my god. Like on paper, the Cybertruck is kind of a cool concept. I won't say that it's not. However, The reality of the Cybertruck is entirely different. And I'm sorry, but that is a poorly designed vehicle. Oh damn, yeah. Now that is a great discount. Go. Yeah, Orange County Choppers, like, they looked really cool. And I enjoyed watching the show sometimes. But then you actually hear reviews from people who owned one, and then you're like, these are the most god awful motorcycles that have ever existed. It's like, yeah, I can understand that. And they were poorly built as well. When you actually looked at their custom choppers, a lot of times the wiring work was bad. They had no suspension, from what I understand. Ooh, that does sound good. I made myself some barteroni last night. Oh my god, it was so good. It's one of those, I hadn't had it in a little while. And so I was really, really happy. And barteroni, by the way, is something my dad made. Not really, like invented or anything. He came up with it in the household. So we named it after him. And essentially all it is just some Jimmy Dean breakfast sausage that you brown up. You throw in some white rice, cook it first. Throw in the white rice, and then add spaghetti sauce. And then stir it all up. You're good to go. I also added in some smoked sausage last night, and it was so good. So good. That actually sounds like... So, what was it? Yesterday, while I was playing, was it yesterday or day before? I think it might have been Saturday. I don't remember. But I was playing WoW, and I noticed when I was in Dragonflight... personally, yes, I'm American. For the most part. Every once in a while, I'm like, yeah, Martian doesn't sound too bad. But I was playing some World of Warcraft Saturday, and I was playing in the Dragonflight zone, and I noticed that there was an option for running dungeons with allies. And I was like, the hell is that? Well, it turns out that you can run a dungeon with some NPCs, and it fills in the rest of the group for you with what you need. And I was running that, I was like, that actually is probably one of the best ideas I've ever seen, because for me, it gave me an opportunity to learn the instance without having to deal with the asshats that normally run groups. I did not hear about that. We don't have terrestrial TV in this house. All of our news comes through YouTube, or every once in a while, somebody will mention it through a meme. Other than that, really don't get too much news. Mostly on purpose. Okay. Girders. Need more girders. I need more iron. Let's go get more iron. There you go. It's always fun to come up with interesting foods for the house. Okay, let's go get our iron here. which oh, you know what? I keep meaning to do this. Every time I get into this, I'm like, I should totally go ahead and do the stone sorters. That's cool. That would also scare the shit out of me. It is a very small ship. It is a very, very tiny ship. I think what really helps too is the fact that when you have enough thrusters, you do get to be more mobile. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So even with a full cargo container and full drills, I'm only hitting 63,000 kilograms worth of mass. So this thing is just super, super tiny. Yeah, see, that's why it would scare the shit out of me. I'd go to bend it and be like, oh, why am I doing this? I would love to have curved monitors though. And specifically, I would love to have like 3 of them. I kind of need multiple monitors. I can't use just one. I've gotten so used to it. Yep. Little bit heavy. Yes, that would be cool. Or Space Sims. I remember I used to dual monitor CRTs back in the day. Right now, my main monitor is, I think we said it was a 37-inch flat panel. Used to be our TV. Now it's my main monitor, and it works great for what I need it to do. Nice big display. And then I've got 2 24-inch monitors, one on either side. There's no easy way to do it, clone. The best way to do it is just, pull out the block and then just rotate it until it feels like it's roughly in line with where you want it to be. That's the kind of the best that you can do. That's what I had to do here. Okay. Well, if the asteroid had gravity, yes, that would be awesome. Unfortunately, not so much. Okay. Now that I've got those going, let's where are we at? We've got just under 2 hours until Space Engineers 2. Let's also that doesn't look like he's playing Space Engineers 2. What else we got? Probably. Space Engineers. Oh, damn. I'm at the top of the list for space engineers. Holy crap. No. As far as I know, the release time for Space Engineers 2, as far as I'm aware of, is going to be at 6 p.m. UTC. So that's when everybody else gets it. Nobody's getting it early, as far as I know. Now there has been some early access. Some content creators have gotten early access to a demo build, but as far as I understand it, it is not out yet. So some YouTubers do or have played and will have videos of it, like Splitsy does. Was it Captain Jack Frags, I think, or whatever? So some people, some content creators will have access to the early build. It was kind of a demo thing so that they could get a chance to see it in action. You know, Keen gets to show it off, that sort of thing. Oh, good. We're getting almost done. And plenty of magnesium-ish. Probably still going to need more. Dune Awakening is one that I'm actually kind of interested to see how well that does. I wouldn't say I'm a huge Dune fan, but it's definitely like top 10 in my top 10 list of things that I really love. In fact, I am rereading the Dune books. I'm on Children of Dune again. It's like my fourth reread of those three books. I own all 6 of the original series, and then I do have the 3 Chapter House books that his son wrote. I know that there's others beyond that, but those are the 3 that I have. But yeah, kind of interested to see how that goes. But I've been that would be nice, but no. Very rarely do games ever release early. In most cases, they always release late. I would also say that I'm somewhat interested to see how GTA 6 goes. 2 hours. 2 hours until our prayers are answered. There we go. That looks kind of good. Theoretically. Theoretically. At this point in time, I think Space Engineers, or not Space Engineers, Star Citizen just needs to give up. If you can't release this game in 12 years, then maybe you should just go ahead and, go make a new version of Solitaire. I know that's not very fair to it, but still. Okay, let's close that out for now. Production, I need more girders. Let's see. being so slow. This game plans to unlock in approximately 1 hour, so we'll keep an eye on that. Just in case, but as far as I'm aware of, Keen has mentioned that it is coming out at 6 p.m. UTC. So that is their line in the sand. That is when it's supposed to come out. That and that. Kind of want to get these windows done up. As it'll be nice to actually have some windows here. Hi, thank you for the follow there. What is that? Bob of the Bobbinter Republic? I'm just going to call you Jim. How's that sound? You're just Jim now. I call everybody else Bob. You get to be Jim. There we go. Get these windows done up. I think one of the things that I'm most looking forward to with creative mode in Space Engineers 2, and just Space Engineers 2 in general. Yes. That is exactly it. I am really looking forward to building in that game. It is going to be something else. God bless it. And specifically, what I'm looking forward to is all of the different ways that we'll be able to add additional personality to our ships. That does sound good, actually. But just thinking about it, so a while back I did a ship that was based off of the Caterpillar from Star Citizen. Good Lord. But I did it all on small grid, so that way I could get the definition that I was looking for out of the blocks. One of the problems that I was running into, though, was, first of all, a lot of the detail blocks that I wanted to use weren't available unless I had a mod. I don't know yet if they are going to be airtight. I haven't heard anything about it, but I'm not always like the first to know everything about that. It would be cool if they can make the voxels airtight, though, because then being able to make bases that are also part underground and part grid would be amazing. That does actually sound pretty cool. Anything that self-builds giant mechs is awesome in my book. Or hell, even just small mechs, I'm fine with. But the unified grid, I think, hopefully. Now, that's actually a really good point, Tommy, is with water, using the water calculations, they could at the same time use that to make air tightness better as well. 7, 8. There we go. I know, right? Okay. You're welcome, Tommy. As if you really needed more ideas. Okay, I might just go grab some more water here in just a second. Either that or I may actually go make some tea. Well, the water's not going to be out yet. Water isn't going to be coming out for quite some time. That is much, much later on their roadmap. In fact, I just had it roadmap up. We will see survival before we see water. Wait, did this? Oh no, it's still going through stuff. Okay. Yeah, and survival's not going to be out for quite a while as well, because of the fact that I imagine what they want to do is make sure their planetary tech is working fine. Now, we don't know exactly at this point in time how quickly they're going to be able to go through their roadmap. Is it a situation where they are most of the way through the game already, and it's just they're going through polish phases? Is it something that like this could take another 2 to 3 years? Similar to the way that Space Engineers was originally released. I haven't heard anything about what their time frame is, aside from just here's the roadmap, and it doesn't have any concrete dates or estimated time frames or anything like that on it. It's just these are the things we want to get through. Technically, yes, Space Engineers is complete. That would be cool. If they could get this finished throughout the whole of the year, I would be totally fine with that. And again, that honestly, getting modding support in before survival is not a bad idea, because that's where a lot of people enjoy the game, is modding survival. DLC, so I don't classify DLC as something that makes the game complete. The game is complete already when it released from early access. When it hit 1.0, that was the complete game. It was done. That was it. So everything that we get after the fact would be expansions or DLC. That's interesting. And they wanted to go with Mod.io as their support page, or as their modding distributor. Well, and that's the other thing is, okay, if we look at Cyberpunk is one of those strange sorts of situations. If you don't add the, what is it, I don't even remember, Phantom Liberty, that's what it was. If you don't add Phantom Liberty expansion to Cyberpunk, then it is still a complete package. The DLC, and this is this is where a lot of people like to quibble over the definition of expansions versus DLC. DLC would be classified as bite-sized content, basically things like armor, skins, weapons, maybe a quest or two, small things. An expansion would be a much larger chunk of total content. And I think that's one of the big things to remember is that Phantom Liberty is an expansion, not a DLC. In that regard, it still is classified as additional content. So Cyberpunk, when it initially released, even though it was broken as all hell, that was its initial release. Now, I wouldn't say it was finished until it got to its 2.0 release. And I think that was the point where you could say it was released. Because it was finally in a finished state. It had all of the parts that it really needed to be a good game. But that aside, I think it's one of those that over time, the definition of finished has been getting pushed farther and farther out because a lot of AAA companies don't want you to leave their game. They want you to stick with it. So if it's never finished, you're always waiting for it to get finished. You're always waiting for the next thing to come out. Yeah, they really did. And it's one of those that with Cyberpunk 2.0, Cyberpunk 2077 2.0, that was the point where I think that it was starting to achieve the original vision for what they had. It's just such a shame it took them so long to get there. All right, I need... It's also a shame that they kind of burned so many bridges to get to that point. Okay, now in this particular case, I am actually going to use a light panel here because it... Oh, there have been a few mods that broke over time. Intended, oh, wow. That is actually pretty cool. That's one thing that I wish that they had finished implementing was the multiplayer. Because I think, 1 to 4 players being able to play Cyberpunk would have been absolutely amazing if it had gotten native support. And I wish that was something that they had actually actively worked on to a larger extent. Because that's one of those things that more games need to embrace, sort of a couch co-op mentality. So I always love it when developers are like, you're never going to be able to complete this, because of these reasons. And it's like, have you never watched a speedrunning video? Have you never watched people do these things? You say it's impossible. What you mean to say is it's impossible for you, not impossible for other people. The sad reality is that nothing is impossible if you have enough walkthroughs and wiki guides. I think it's interesting, though. Yeah, improbable. There you go. Unlikely. It's a suggestion that you don't beat it. But what I find interesting is how CD Projekt Red went from the darlings of the gaming industry with the Witcher series to being the laughing stock, like in 2 games. And especially because Cyberpunk came out and a lot of people were like, really? This is this is what you gave us? And they're like, we're sorry. We're going to make it better. We promise we'll make it better. And eventually they made it better. But then here comes Witcher 4 right behind it going, hey, any of the goodwill that we had going into this, we're just going to go ahead and blow that all out of the water. So pretend like you didn't like us anyway. All right. So I've got this in here. Now, one of the things that I could do with this, oh, and this is one of the things that I did want to do, is I did want to actually section off this area. I believe so. I'm not familiar with Keen software on that level. I've never personally interacted with them or anything, and I've not seen anything about their particular background. But it would make sense considering what, if you look at Space Engineers, Medieval Engineers, and then the good.ai stuff. Okay, let's see. I need to stop yapping so much. I need to actually get some stuff done here. Let's and attach to grid, you moron. There we go. And yeah, I'll have to do this one like this, just because of the doorway here. God, I'd love to have a flatter door. I don't know. I don't know about that. I think that's one of those where I'd prefer not to have the ability to die in real life because of a video game. I think that would suck. I am perfectly fine with this. This is great. Okay. Let's get these done. I'm about ready to go ahead and add another mod to my playthrough. Now, that would be cool. In fact, what was it? There was an game, an app. Subgrids. All the subgrids. There was an app for VR that allowed you to walk around one of the rovers on Mars. And that was actually really cool because you got to see just how big the rover actually is. Because when they talk about the rover and they show the rover, it always feels like it's kind of on the smallish side. Those rovers, those Mars rovers, are actually fairly big. So that was really cool to see in VR. As far as the enemy mods, I have Parallax, Assertive, Incon, Ember, and I think that's it. I might have one more. I haven't done the ISS one, but yeah. Like, VR is really cool. And I wish there was more VR applications that utilize that. Oh my, you know what? Here you go, clone. Here you go. I'm going to do this just for you because you seem hell-bent on watching me lose something. Okay, let's do this. Let's go pick a fight. Where are you at? Over. Okay, let's go fight this. Let me grab. Ah, there we go. Ammo. Where is it? You, come with me. No, I don't need the super awesome thrusters. I'm fine with what I've got. There. Okay. Let's go lose. Because that's what's going to wind up happening. I don't have a warship. And this thing is probably going to eat me alive. Because I have one Gatling gun. But I'm doing this just so that you can watch me die. Remember, this is a spite run. All right. This is going to be quick and dirty. You do know that I don't expect to live through this, right? I have one Gatling on here. This ship is not armored. It's not designed to survive this. I also made sure to save before this started, so. There we go. Feel better now? I got into a fight and I died. Jesus Christ. Anyway, it might have been. I don't know. I wasn't paying too much attention. But there we go. I went and I fought something just for you, clone. Just for you. All right, we're going to give this a second to reload. Got about just under an hour and a half until SC2 comes out. Now, of course, it was a suicide. That was the entire point, clone. You wanted to see something blow up. So I blew up my ship and then I got shot and died. Therefore, the result was the same. I don't have a ship capable of fighting those things right now. So it's kind of pointless. Nice, Tommy. There we go. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Or what I was doing. Actually, you know what? I think I need to take a proper tea break. I think I need some tea. So I'm going to go make some tea, make myself some lunch real quick too. So you guys take a few minutes, go get yourself a snack, stretch your legs. We still got, like I said, just under an hour and a half for SC2 launches. And then, yeah, so I shall be back in just a few. Oh, that's right. My timer's not on there. Let's see. Tea break. Let me see if I can fix that. There's that. And nope, that's all set up wrong. Oh, well. I'll fix it when I get back. Anyway, I'll be back in just a few. Okay, there we go. We're back now. Excellent. Okay. I've got some food. I've got some tea. I've got some water. We should be good for at least the next 15 minutes. Excuse me. Good Lord. Over here being all sorts of just disgusting, which is normal for me. Okay. Let's get back to work here. They're all connected. I just have them turned off right now. See? I don't need all of them when I'm just flying around normally. So I just turn them off. Because otherwise, it's kind of a waste of hydrogen fuel to have them on all the time. But when I need the extra thrust from them, I can just turn them back on. No. So, good catch. But it's one that I was aware of. Okay. One of the things that I wanted to do, one of the things that we are going to do is I am going to add a mod. Because I need it. I'm frustrated that I don't have it. Edit. Mods. And I believe it's called Window Doors. Is it up here? Window walls. I know what that one is. Okay. Must be down here. Yep, window doors. Boy, what are you doing? No. Sorry, talking to my cat. She's eyeballing my desk like she wants to get up on it, and it's like, nope. I've got a couple of tables. I've got a couch. I've got a bed. Perfectly capable of getting on those if she wants. But instead, she's like, I want to do the one thing that's going to annoy you the most. Typical cat. And just over an hour. So excited, and I just can't hide it. Huh. You gonna get down there? We're specifically looking to be as obnoxious as possible. Anyway, food. I have some. This is leftovers from last night's barteroni. It's absolutely disgusting for you, but it tastes so good. All right, get rid of this.
Inventory full.
Oh, whoops, I got rid of the window. I didn't want to get rid of the window. Yeah. That is absolutely the truth of it. I don't want to go outside. I want to stay inside. It's warm inside. Okay, I can't fill that space. Got it. There we are. Oh, yes. There we go. And I need girders for it. I don't have that problem, so I don't know, clone. I don't know. And there we go. Okay, let's get this door made. Oh, look at that. Look at that wee little space saver. And get the bulletproof glass made. Yeah, honestly, if I don't look like I should be able to just walk out naked and disappear into the snow, then obviously I've gotten too much sun. That's really how it looks. Okay. That was weird. What are you doing? There you go. Vitamin D is fake news. Okay. So that makes me feel better about this, actually, because, yeah, that is. What are you doing? Are you finally taking some initiative and just getting in my lap yourself? Is that what's happening? Sorry, cat tax. Vitamin D was faked. It's actually produced in the Antarctic base wall that surrounds our flat Earth. There you go. Yeah. Don't believe what you have been told by media shills. Vitamin D is produced by Santa's elves as a way of controlling us, and every Christmas he comes by to re-administer our solutions. That's why we are all so happy to see him. There you go. Every player. That's messed up, man. That really hurts, Tommy. It's too close to home. Especially since I'm, now playing WoW again. It's so mean. Probably true, but still so mean. Anyway, let's grab some more steel plates and get back to work here. All right, I need to finish up these walls. And now you are in the way. Which you love being in the way, don't you? Yes, you do, little in the wayer. Yeah, there you go. Just lay down. I was kind of thinking that what I would do is actually sort of mushroom the top out a little bit, but I'm not sure I want to run with that. At least not yet. I don't know. I could. Thinking about this, and I'm not sure how I feel. That's true. I mean, just the shape of it, not necessarily the reality of a mushroom. That's not for you. That's my tea. You can't have any. Oh, this is Smudge. She's one of 4. She got the name Smudge because when she was a kitten, she used to have on her forehead this sort of middle gray, well, streak, smudge. But over time, that smudge has disappeared, and now she's just all white. And she loves to get her fur all over my dark clothes, don't you? Of course, it's my fault for wearing nothing but black, but... And then the other one that'll come down here more frequently than others is Nibbler. She's a calico. And then I've got a predominantly black cat, Taz. She's kind of the bitch of the family. And then Runt. Runt is just a big old lazy male cat. He's always hungry, loves bacon. God, does that little cat love bacon. He's such a baby. Such a baby. But they're all about 15 years old. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, good luck. Actually, no, you didn't. If anybody discovered it first, it would actually be most likely the Asians or whoever predated the Asians. They would get claim to it first. So probably the Mongols. Well, yeah, because Native Americans. The indigenous peoples of the United States of America. Well, humanity... So there's a couple of theories about where humanity started. Personally, I am of the belief, given all of the evidence, that humanity actually started in 3 separate locations. Africa, Asia, and European areas. Because when you look at people, that seems to be the 3 main categories of genetic phenoms. And so everybody else is a mix of those 3. I could even be persuaded to consider that there was a 4th type in the Middle Eastern area. But that's why I think it's interesting. Well, just human evolution in general is interesting. There's a whole lot of unknowns, and nobody seems able to figure them out. Which is also kind of cool. Alright. This. That. Ooh, no, not that. Well, that's not explicitly true. All common ancestor, yes. But just because you have a common ancestor doesn't mean you can't independently evolve. You see it a lot. A lot of situations where animals have independently evolved to be similar. They've all come from a single ancestor, but they've all evolved differences and similarities based off of region. That's how evolution works. Well, that's just it too, is you look at the evolutionary traits of, let's say, those who originated in Africa versus those who originated in Europe and in Asia and even the Middle East. And you look at some of the evolutionary traits that they have evolved to have. So, because Africa is an incredibly hot, arid, well, it used to be lush, but generally you see a lot more dark-skinned people in order to be able to handle the incredible amounts of sunlight, so more melanin in the skin, versus people who are from Europe, who are lighter skinned, because of the fact that the white light, well, it blends in better, but they also tend to handle the cold better as well. Yeah. If the family has already offshot from that, there's already the offshoot, the interbreeding can then start happening that way. It's just like how we create new dog breeds. It's about finding the particular strains that you're looking for. It's those damned aliens again. They're coming around, knocking up our women folk and making us evolve. Those bastards. I was totally fine being just a simple single-celled organism. Well, our legend of Atlantis is either a legend or a story. It's one of those that it kind of depends on who's telling it and who's like, I really want to study this as scientific fact. There we go. Jesus, Cruz. English is only your only language. There we go. All right. I think what I could do is go ahead and run additional conveying down there. Well, it's interesting that you mentioned that whole sinking continent thing. I was watching a video from Anton Petrov. He does really cool science videos. But apparently, geologists have discovered that there are potentially continents or continent-sized dense structures under the Earth's surface in the, I think it's the mantle layer. But specifically, what's interesting about this is that they found them in areas where they didn't expect to. So the way that the Earth works is that you have the tectonic plates that are floating on a magma layer. And that over time, as the plates shift and move around, they will create what are called subduction zones. And that's where one plate will force another plate down under it. And that pushes stuff down deeper and deeper. Now, they expected to find some of these structures underground, deep underground, under these subduction zones. which they did. But then they also found some of these structures, geological structures, underneath areas that were completely remote, away from subduction zones. So some of the prevailing theories are that these are the earliest form of continents, possibly from the formation of Earth from whatever other planetoid hit us during the formation of the solar system. I think we're all partially bullshitting all the time, but that's possible too. Okay. But what's cool about the technology for finding these underground potential continents is that they used the yeah, that's correct. They used seismometers that everybody uses for detecting earthquakes and the various things that go on underground, and took all of the data from all of the seismometers around the planet, ran it through a specific algorithm, and then had a supercomputer figure out all of the data so that they can put together a representation and get all of the data spit back and figure out um, figure out what under what the planet basically looks like on the inside. Apparently, we also have a second core. That part was kind of interesting. He didn't go into too much depth about that. But just the idea that there's so much more under the planet, under the surface of our own planet, that we don't know about is awesome. There's always that additional search for knowledge. All right, let's wait for that to finish. While we're doing that, let's go recharge while I put some more food in my mouth. Oh, absolutely delicious stuff. What do we got anyway? Oh, less than an hour. This is going to be a glorious day. There we go. All right. I need. I have a feeling. Which one of these was it again? I think I just passed it. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh. I need steel plate. Yeah, that probably would help. Here. Take that. Or don't. I know. Okay. Let's see. Funny question since we're on these topics. If an alien, kind of like a transformer or an alien ship for that matter, was found, what do you think the odds are that the government of the bigger nations would let the public or the world know, as compared to keeping it to themselves and reverse engineering the tech to get ahead of competing nations? It depends on who finds it and how. That's one of those things that. Okay, so it's a complicated answer because it's a complicated situation. On one hand, the scientific community, if they were the ones to find it first, would absolutely want to release this information. Because of the fact that, and it doesn't matter where the scientists are from for the most part, scientists would be fucking ecstatic. Like, I don't think you understand how excited the science community would be to finally find evidence of another species from the universe. That we are not the only life in all of creation. There would be huge nerd raves going on as soon as they found out that there is even the remote possibility of life on other planets. I don't think the government at that point would be able to stop the absolute wildfire of excitement that would go through the entire site, and especially with the internet these days. All it would take is one scientist or one team of scientists to put that information out, and boom, the internet is flooded. We saw that with the guy from the doctor from Mexico that apparently had proof of aliens, and it turned out to be a hoax. And that's just it, too. It's one of those that, if it were to happen, I would hope that it is not just dismissed, and I would hope that it was real. However, that being said, you were correct. You were very correct. And the assumption that it depends on where it is found. If it was in the US, I think we would be open and willing to share that information. If it's in Russia or China, that one's a little bit... China might share some of that information, at least at a government. Yeah, can we eat it? I think they would share it at a government level. But the nations might not share that information. I said allow. Thank you. Well, and it's not technically a sure thing. That's the interesting thing about statistical probability, is that we can look at it and go, theoretically, there should be more life in the universe. Statistically speaking, there should be. But, as we are all well aware of, RNGesus doesn't work like that. RNGesus will go, you know what? That planet right there looks like it needs life. Screw all the rest. So it just kind of depends on how the random number generator of life feels like handling things. And that is a good point. There are a lot of factors that have gone into it and a lot of theories that have happened. There is the possibility that we're actually transplant organisms. Yeah, panspermia. Or there was a book. Let me see if I can find it online real quick. It was a book that my dad had told me about. Okay, so there is a book by the author Kurt Vonnegut called The Big Space Fuck. It's actually a short story. And it's apparently about seeding space with human life to ensure that we continue to survive. That basic premise is also something. We are the alien bacteria. But the basic premise is that life potentially started on Earth due to some sort of bacteria or single-celled organisms that had formed on meteors and asteroids that impacted Earth. It always was. And so over time, once they landed here, they were able to survive that and got established in the soup that was Earth and eventually started to flourish. And that's kind of the prevailing theory for life on the planet and where it came from. All right, let's grab more of this. And run these across. That actually is not a bad theory. They're like, reality TV. The real house pets of Earth. There you go. That is what we are. Let's make this a bit bigger. Let's go 15. Drop the intensity down. I'm all right with this. There you go. Wars, misery, and strife. We are alien reality TV. Somehow I actually feel more comforted by this thought. All right, let's see. Oh, Jesus. More and more people are hopping onto the Space Engineers 2 bandwagon right now. There you go. It was the soft reboot. They really didn't like how the early seasons of Earth were playing out. And so it was one of those where they're like, okay, well, we need to just go ahead and we're going to soft reboot. We're going to bring in some new actors and we're going to see how this all plays out. Good news, stick around because in a couple of seasons, we're bringing Jesus. That would actually be hilarious. That almost sounds like a great premise for a sitcom. Oh man, I actually kind of want to watch that. I would find that highly amusing. The True Human Show. There you go. Oh man, looks like it's a repeat. No, honey, that's just World War II. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be fantastic. I hope we get good ratings. Although it's kind of like, it'd be like watching those AI simulations where they're like, so I went ahead and I sped this up by like 100 generations until we started getting some really interesting things happening. Uh-oh. That's true. Human playboy. Okay. Waiting to see if Keen's showing up yet. Okay. And actually, give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. Oh, that's a great way to describe the current Elon situation. Oh, Earth. The latest sitcom in the lineup of UBC. Yeah, I'm all for this. This actually sounds like the greatest sitcom in all of the Milky Way. Okay, let's get back to welding this shit up. Now, as far as living quarters goes, I think what I'll do is I'll put the important vital areas kind of on the back side here. And we'll keep less important stuff up front, theoretically. Maybe. I think that pretty much sums up humanity. There you go. Oh, man. Honestly, this feels like something that you would expect to see from like Douglas Adams, like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy kind of fourth wall breaking. Like I could actually see this being part of the guide. That's no. Yes. Awesome. You know what I just realized? As I was sitting here thinking about it. One of the things that most people haven't really considered yet about Space Engineers 2, and kind of switching gears here, is, and I the only reason why I'm bringing this up is because I was thinking about Nabarine, but also to a certain degree like Splitsy as well, are the machinima makers. Those who, make the in-game movies and whatnot out of the assets and whatnot. Just thinking about how much fun they're going to have with the new build system in Space Engineers 2. Because of the level of depth and creativity they're going to have available to them. I could potentially do that. I'm not sure if I want to. Only because there's so much more awesomeness all around. Like, I can look outside and see all the awesomeness. We'll see how it goes. Actually, you know what? Get rid of that. That's not just any bear rock. That bear rock is home. Okay. Girders. Let's make some more. What are we thinking? 1x1s or 2x1s? There you go. All right, let's do some 2x1s. And that could look all right, I reckon. I don't know. Sometimes I think we might actually just be the Krusty Krab. And all of us are either SpongeBob or Patrick. There's no in between. There we go. And then last one. Almost done. There we are.
Inventory full.
You stay right there. Well, I'm going to try something. I'm going to see if this works. Okay. Oh, God. Why would you do such a thing? I mean, I know why, but why? No, that's not going to work at all. Oh, yeah, good point. Yes, you guys definitely have a lot of porch.
Inventory full.
Didn't think that one through.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Okay, I was hoping. Okay, I might have to do some shenanigans here. Let's see. I could almost get to it from the other side, but I don't want to drill through and accidentally ruin the rock face. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go ahead and no. There we go. Just realized I was delete the entire grid. Oh, crap. Yeah. That's how I got these tunnels. That they can be airtight. Undo. Yeah, there you go. Soon, soon we will have undo, and it shall be glorious. Okay, I need the girders. All right, let's go ahead and we'll put these back in. Irma girders. Yeah, basic. Oh. Ermagerd, I'm holding it in. Damn you. How dare you run out of glass? Wait, I had enough for all of these. Maybe I did not. Excuse me. Oh, I bet I've got some glass stuck in here somewhere. Oh, well. Ah. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Well, and that's, they should be. They are going to have a new camera system as far as I'm aware of. Specifically because they were showing it off with them walking on asteroids, and it was a much smoother experience for the camera. It wasn't so rigidly locked on you that it followed every single nuance of the voxel terrain. I guess I like it. I don't know yet. It looks cool. It's a good suggestion. Let's see. Still nothing from Keen. More and more and more and more people are jumping over to Space Engineers 2. And they're mostly just watching the videos. In 30 minutes? Okay. I don't really have bigger windows. I mean, I do, but I don't have bigger windows that would necessarily fit with this. I think that's yeah. Hey, what's up, Statamon? How you doing? I do. It's just not out yet. In fact, I even have it preloaded. It's just not out, so we're still waiting on that. Trust me, as soon as it releases, I'm going to be on that. Oh, absolutely. That's what the timer's for right now, as we're just counting down the time. Yeah, give me the steel. And I would not do that because I want this. And then huh. Well, as far as so the initial official announcement was at 6 p.m. UTC, and that was universal. That was for the whole planet. So what happens after that is up to them. Yes, this will work quite nicely. Oh, absolutely. Wait, nope, 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 nope. I mean, it kind of works, but that's not what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Yes. There we go. Nice. Yeah, it's one of those that I have absolute faith in Keen in order to be able to deliver the game. Period. They have done such a phenomenal job over the years with Space Engineers. And even with the fumble that was Medieval Engineers, I think at the time that was just a project they were not going to be able to completely handle. Now, I imagine if they tried to take Medieval Engineers and do it in the V-Rage 3 engine, things would be a little bit different. Yeah, that's called early access. It happens. Like, I'm not all that worried about it. I have spent more money on worse games. On like, let's be realistic. I have Star Citizen. So if we're talking about companies that are not releasing fully fleshed out games, yeah, that's true. Like I had high hopes for Medievals. Holy crap! I had high hopes for Medieval Engineers. Hey, what's up, Lenovo? True. I think at the end of the day, obviously, get what you want to get, invest in what you want to invest. But the biggest thing really comes down to, do you trust the company with your money? And do you have the money to invest in a company? Those are really the two things that you need to answer. Yes, it typically does. It's part of the reason why I come back to Space Engineers, aside from actually. No, I don't think it is, because honestly, there's nobody overseeing. Like, there's no major corporation that's overseeing Keen Software the same way that Take Two was. That was the biggest problem, is that Take Two was just meddling like mad, from what I understand. Although, from also what I understand, there may have been some mismanagement as well. So, it's hard to say. Jesus. It sounds like you're having a great time on your server. Remind me never to go to it. Not that I ever actually play multiplayer. I should one of these days. And in fact, I just might, when it comes to Space Engineers 2, once they get multiplayer and they get working fairly well, I may go ahead and hopefully see about hopping into multiplayer for SE2 and actually just ripping that particular band-aid off. I think that'll probably be a lot of fun, and I think a lot of people will enjoy watching me fail spectacularly in multiplayer. Okay. It's finished. Yes, everybody is. I think that was the one major selling point that was going to make or break it. People were still going to get it, and I'm sure their pre-orders were pretty high. But that was one of those that if Steam Workshop support was not added, I think most people were just going to revolt and go, well, we don't want it then. And so they were smart in doing that. And, you know, actually listening to their player base. And giving us what we wanted. Because Space Engineers 2 is not out yet. Why does everybody keep asking me this? It's today. Go to Steam, see if it's out yet. It's not. Trust me. That's why I have the countdown timer to let us know when it's launching. Yep. Hence, again, the timer. You know what, Kintar? I'm not playing because of you. You specifically are the reason I'm not playing. I cannot bear the shame of your misdeeds. Thus, I do not play, for it would dishonor the Space Engineers. I'm loving it. Yeah, there you go. For the record, Kintar is my brother, so he's absolutely going to give me shit for this. That's just how we troll. There we go. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Okay, we've got about a little less than 20 minutes until the potential launch. Let's see. Keen still hasn't started up yet, which is interesting. I am following them, though. And anything... Nope. Nothing yet. There's a whole lot of people, though. There's a whole lot of people, though, that are currently streaming in the Space Engineers 2 category, but they're not actually streaming the game. Which is always amusing. All right, thank you for the follow there. What is that, Scug? Yeah, Scug. That's your name now. Deal with it. I might have to drill this wall just a little bit. Because I think what I want to do on this one... Yeah. I absolutely could do that. be like, yeah, we're just talking about it. That's all. But somehow that feels disingenuous and almost like I'm cheating the system. And there we go. I think I might definitely have to drill it because if I drill out this wall a little bit, I can go ahead and, well, no. Let's see. I need beds. I need interior plate for the beds. How are you supposed to have a bed with no interior plate? And I have no interior plate. Good Lord. I also now have no more ore. None of this sweet, sweet iron stuff. Yep, 0.8 iron. Okay, yeah, let's go get some more. Close enough. And there's my hole. Let's sneak on in here, grab some more while we're at it. I know, right? About 16 minutes. When we hit about 10 minutes, I'm going to take another quick AFK here. Just kind of get cleaned up, and then we'll be close to ready, and I'll probably go ahead and switch over to the Space Engineers 2 category at that point. Yeah, that's always the fun part. It's like, okay, I got it built, but now it's got to do stuff. Awesome. Okay. I am stuck. All right, let's go dock real quick. Pull up the stream. They are? There they are. In 19 minutes, they will be streaming. Okay. So we've got a few minutes before they start streaming. But I'll pop that open here in just a few. All right. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, we got about 18 minutes on that one. And yeah, I remember you were talking about having, or at least building a walker. So I'm looking at the chat real quick for the stream over at Keen. And I love how negative people are about the early access. I absolutely am just baffled by why people need to be negative about it. Yeah, somebody's in there. It's just a tech demo. So? There you go. Oh, gotcha. Okay, fair enough. I know, right? I think it's because some people just have to go out of their way to try and make other people feel miserable or bad. They have to make themselves feel superior by tearing other people's excitement down. That's like, who cares? Who gives a flying lefting crap? Anyway, okay, I'm going to take a quick AFK, and then when I get back, we'll see about switching over and kind of getting this wrapped up and then moving over into their stream before also getting SE2 up and ready, and hopefully we'll be able to play some. So give me just a few. I shall be back. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if the tools are actually going to be in SE2 or not. I know that they're going to have the debug tool, the painting tool. I'm not sure if they are going to have the 3 traditional tools. But let's go ahead and let's shut this down for now. Switch to you. And Space Engine use to launch party. Do Space Engine use 2. Not modded, but it is chill. And we are also very much new player friendly still. Okay, that should be everybody's happy. You come over here. I need main. There we go. And awesome. I didn't see anything about the cable, but I haven't watched all the videos. It's kind of on purpose that I haven't watched all the videos too. It's one of those that I've done my best to not spoil everything for myself. I've kind of wanted to keep some things like, ooh, that looks interesting. Hey, cable is cable, really. All right. It's the little things. There's always that one little thing that everybody is just like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. Yeah, I know they did the rope in in Medieval Engineers, which is cool. Let's full screen that. There we go. Okay, cool. You're over there just playing assertive like they're. Oh, that's Parallax. You're just playing MES like they're Pokemon, really. Oh, that is a really good question. It really kind of depends on what. I guess the best way to describe it is it really depends on how the development actually goes and what they do with the blocks and how they work. because I think one of the reasons why Prototech came out the way that it did was because they kept adding thrusters and stuff that were at the same base level. You had small, you had large. But there was nothing more powerful than that, really. And so I think that would be cool. So I kind of hope that from a gameplay perspective, there are, well, it already looks like there are more variations of drive. So far, it looks like it's just the ion drives. So just the small, medium, and large thrusters. But again, it really just kind of depends on when they get around to survival and all of the various blocks start coming in. So we'll kind of have to wait and see. Although let's run this again so I can actually see the theater mode. That's what I wanted. It's not aliens, but it's not aliens. There we go. But yeah, this is somebody said SE2 before GTA 6 is crazy. Not really. But yeah, this is exciting. There you go. I'm super excited for the future of Space Engineers, because it was one of those things that for a while now it's kind of felt like Space Engineers has been slowly dying out as far as, you know, a creative game, and not as many people were playing it because you had other games like shoot, I can't think of any that would really be major competition. But just over time, people were thinking about it less and less. You still had people that were getting into it. I wouldn't consider Ark to be competition for it, not the same way. I think Ark is its kind of own thing. You're either playing Ark or you're everybody else in the world. So that's one of those things that, yeah. But it was still, people were losing interest in it. And so with the announcement of Space Engineers 2, or at least even when they were showing off the stuff that they were doing with V-Rage 3, that was pretty cool. Yeah. So did they actually full out cancel Ark 2? That's, yeah. And people do love dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are cool. Well, so they spent all that time, all that money, and all that advertising on Ark 2, only to then go, well, we're not doing it, guys. Like what? Did Vin Diesel call and go, there's not enough family in this game? Oh, hey, thank you for the follow there. Bye, KPI. Yeah, I've never been able to get into Ark. And I know a lot of people love it. I know a lot of people like, no, this is probably one of the best games out there kind of things. But woot, rock on, Tommy. And our timer has completed. You're technically at the launch time. That's, yeah. Just because you can automatically build it doesn't mean you're automatically building something that's useful. So yeah, get it to start walking. I imagine that it's probably canceled. If you put something into development purgatory It's because you don't plan on working on it anymore. Or if you are working on it, it's like 3 guys who are just kind of poking at it every once in a while. Okay. Yep. Time for refund. Man, they've been working on that DLC for chess for like centuries, I swear. Well, I mean, considering how long they've been working on Arc 2 and um, the kind of bullshit and shenanigans that Snail Games has been getting up to. I don't blame Vin for dropping out. The money's just not enough. Especially when he's making like millions of dollars just to sit there and read the lines "I am Groot" like 16 different ways. Honestly, I really, really, really wish companies would stop giving Henry Cavill the shaft. Just let him do his thing. Yeah, me too, M14. Me too. But like, I don't know what it is with the games and with the industry in general, constantly screwing over Henry Cavill. Because they did it to him in The Witcher. They're doing it to him with Warhammer, which, I'm sorry, Warhammer was, and especially
Hello. And welcome
Yes!
to a very special live stream. I'm joined by Marek Rosa once again, CEO and founder of Keen Software House. And Marek, this is the day.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, this is the day.
He always looks
we're
so
not gonna make you wait long.
unimpressed.
I know you've been waiting long enough. But yeah, this is really I think all the team are like, behind the scenes preparing for this, and I can see the excitement.
Yes,
in the
they did.
chat. I know. Let's just get just quickly. How many of you guys have already got the game ready to go? Give me a quick 07 if you guys are literally, ready to click play. So we're just going to go through a few things here as the team gets prepared to hit the big red button here. So, Marek,
I know, right?
starting off maybe just by giving a mention to the team once again.
Yeah. Thanks again to our amazing team that worked on Space Engineers 2 and is working on Space Engineers 2 and also VRH 3. But also thanks to
Yep, we'll do one here
SC1
too.
team, that actually has been supporting us for all these years. Because without them, we would not be able to work on SC2. So thanks also to them. And like in general, we are one team.
You guys able to hear this all right?
Yeah, thanks.
Let me know if I need to turn it
for
up.
Sure. And that actually brings on to a quick side point that we did want to mention here, is that Space Engineers 1 development will continue. And there's multiple updates in the works for SE1. So SE1 will be getting worked on in parallel with SE2 and all the goodness that will come of that.
Sweet.
And so maybe, Marek, as we're about to launch into Space Engineers 2 Alpha, Early Access, maybe we'll just go over again quickly here, like the strategy that we're having with vertical slices and the releases with Space Engineers 2.
Yeah. So I would like to also say that it's been incredible to see the reactions of people after the SC2 reveal, and I'm really looking forward to what players will create in next few days.
Me too.
You really need to share it with us, so like please start posting your creations, screenshots, videos, and tag us with hashtag SC2.
Okay.
So we can find it. We're really looking forward to it because I think this will be the same madness, that happened 11 years, 12 years ago with SE1 when we released it, and then just the internet was populated.
And that's true. That's a good way of looking at it. Especially because the SE1 community is so big.
Back to the roadmap overview. So we have this what we call vertical slice strategy. So instead of kind of like releasing some unfinished, unpolished prototypes, we decided to split the entire scope of the game into vertical slices, and we'll be releasing vertical slice after a vertical slice. And
Yep.
each vertical
It's a good way to do
focuses on some subset, and we're releasing it in a almost final quality, polished and bug-free and so on. Of course, it's alpha, so there still may be some bugs and
Yeah.
many things that actually will be in the game that you will get today. Will be changed in the following updates and improved and so on. But I think it's quite polished. Vertical slice number 1, and this number
Cool.
1 focuses on creative mode. So there is nothing else, just the creative mode. But of course, what we have is the new beautiful graphics and
Oh,
many other things
absolutely.
that I will mention later. The second vertical slice, the big one, will be planets and survival, hopefully this year, and then water, planetary scale volumetric water, and then multiplier and NPCs. And in between or before the planets, we'll have few smaller but quite important vertical slices. One will come in a month or two. We'll be adding support for Steam Workshop to the game, so we'll be able to share blueprints and worlds with each other.
That
Then
yeah,
there will
I
be
think that one
vertical
is what a
slice
lot of people are
1.2,
looking
which
for.
will be many, let's call it quality of life or some polishing things
know,
like
right?
better animations,
Give me the water.
better jetpack mechanics, and so on. Then there will be vertical slice 1.5, which will add
That's
modding
fair,
and
Tommy,
editor.
that's
So
fair.
we'll release VRH3 Hub, VRH3 Editor, and some
Yeah, I didn't get
guides
much
for,
sleep last night
for,
either,
people
so-
who want to create blocks or textures or even sounds and so on. And
I'm up on caffeine and
so we will
excitement
release
at this
and
point.
then you will be actually share even the mods on the Steam Workshop. So I think that will be amazing. And,
Space Meth.
Yeah, the team is
Good
already
old
working on all
Speth.
these, other vertical slices. And at the same time, of course, in last few weeks, we are bug fixing the game, preparing it for this release. And there will be
Everybody's
more
all
things
like, just
tomorrow,
give us the
because we
game
already have
already.
some little things that we want to release tomorrow. Then we'll collect feedback from players and make another hotfix to really make sure that you can enjoy. And,
Awesome.
There has been a question why multiplayer comes later. Why, let's say, we are not starting with.
I
multiplayer,
miss
and actually
nicotine.
why we
God,
chose
I
this,
miss smoking so much.
direction or this order of vertical slices. So one, let's say, like reason behind the order of the vertical slices is that we want to start with things that differentiate SC2 from SC1. Because, like if you just release multiplayer, but you already have multiplayer in SC1, then it would be nothing interesting. But
Yeah.
Vertical Slice 1 that we are releasing today, in few minutes probably, has the creative mode, unified grid system, and that's actually a big thing because now you don't have anymore 50 centimeter and 2.5 meter blocks. You have just 25 centimeter unified grid system, which will make building much more
God, yes.
flexible and give you more
Yes.
freedom. And things that were completely impossible in SC1 now.
That
you
is
will
the
just do,
one
and
thing.
hopefully it will be intuitive.
I know,
And,
right,
with
Cloud?
new,
Just give us the
rendering,
game already.
So the visuals, I think, looks much better. Better voxels, better asteroid, better armor, better blocks. We have the fracturing system for the blocks.
I hope they got
So,
rid of
now
the
when you actually shoot some
the edges, the armor
it
block
fractures in
edges.
pieces and
I haven't
it's
seen
much
them in
more
any of the videos,
beautiful.
so I hope they got
But
rid
we
of
also added this debug gun tool to the game. Originally, it wasn't supposed to be there, but we had it.
Yes,
for us
multi-grid
for
printing
testing,
would be
but then
awesome.
we realized that we also will leave it in
Well,
creative
hopefully,
mode for
because it's a
players, so you
unified
can
grid
just, like,
system,
start
that'll
destroying
be
stuff
one of the
and,
things that
you know,
happens.
have some instant gratification from that.
Yeah, definitely. And as we see you guys, we're so close. I know there's a lot of release the game. I know we're here. Just where are we at? Like out of 10 guys, and time like hype levels here. Where are we at? We just got a few things here. We're gonna be probably maybe just a few minutes here from showing that trailer. So and then releasing this. Not long now.
There you go,
And again, I think one of the key
Skoog.
things.
I like that.
Again, is this really the idea of being 10x right over Space Engineers 1 in terms of the level of fidelity and the scope and everything? Is
Yeah.
that's the main kind of thing that.
Hey,
they-
as
So
long
this
as
one
we're
is
still
actually
able to
just
blow
like
ourselves
some,
up randomly,
iterative
I'm
change,
happy.
going
Like, it
10%
wouldn't be
or something
Space
like that.
Engineers without a little bit of
I
clang.
always felt that
You
it
gotta
must
have
be,
something
like,
to,
like
you know,
extra evolution.
accidentally
So
cause
that's why,
mayhem with.
everything we are redesigning on SE2, we are thinking how to make it 10 times better. And it starts with the intuitiveness. So basically, we are trying to
Thank
make
God they're
the
not doing
UI
16 times the detail.
controls and everything more intuitive. And I think this will just be getting better and better. And I think it will be in creative mode. Maybe it's not so important, but in survival, I think it will be much
There
more
you
important.
go.
And then you will see, the vision that we have there to make it to give you the freedom or keep you the freedom, but make everything much more simple, intuitive, and with some kind of instant gratification. So then we will be.
I hope
adding,
not too much
lore and
instant
story.
gratification.
So finally, SC2 will have actually story, main character.
That's one thing I won't be able to do
sections,
is do ray tracing
then,
because I don't have
we
a
are
video card
building
that
for the
supports
next
it.
decade, and this is why we needed to start from fresh. On
So
a
mine's not going to look
greenfield
as
and
pretty.
with a new engine, because sometimes you have backwards compatibility, and it's
That's what I'm working towards, though. I'm saving up for a new card.
mentally. But when you are starting on new, you can like breathe and like
Yeah,
really go
yeah.
crazy. So that's that. Then another 10x thing is the water.
Yeah, I
That
could
is
definitely see that.
amazing, and it will even
Yeah,
be
the
more
motion
amazing
blur
as
always
the team
off.
is finishing it, and it will. I think it will change everything.
AMD's good
in
cards,
SC2,
though.
because,
AMD's done
it's a
pretty.
new medium,
They're not
like substrate.
great,
Yeah,
but
So
they're
the
definitely good.
potential for new like level, like different genres of ships, like submarines. It's just this is going to be like really, really, really.
And it's
revolutionary.
basically another physical force that will be in the game with its own dynamics, different from collisions, crashes, and so on. So I think this will be amazing.
This is to come, of course. All of this is to come, guys.
I want the
And
model
again,
of
just
that
today,
ship,
you know,
though, that they've
We're going to
got.
release the update, and we will have more time. We're going to show some more gameplay.
Yeah,
We're gonna get
4060
some
is really
guests
good.
on as well
Personally,
to
though, I
answer some
wouldn't mind
questions
getting
and
my
go through some
hands
things. So
on
we
the
do
Intel
we're not going to make you wait
P580.
long in the stream to get to play, but we do have a full stream packed, guys, for sure. So definitely stick about, and we'll be going through some more stuff here.
Yeah. Then other things from the 10x category is the NPCs or human NPCs and living universe. That's what we want to achieve.
All of it.
Then,
All of it
with the new
dedicated to
engine
the
also
server.
comes better performance, and especially
Actually, when my
the possibility to scale up to multiple
Oh,
cores
nice.
as we are adding
when
more
my
mods
sister
into the game,
upgraded her
we'll be able to
computer,
scale up. So this
I
will be
suggested
beneficial,
she get a
especially for larger
4060. She was
worlds
looking
or
at
for
the
dedicated servers where,
3080, I think.
basically more CPUs you
Or
have,
3070.
will be able
And I was
to
like, no,
upgrade
get the
them
4060.
And lastly, more engaging survival. So we will really the first time player experience will be much more streamlined than in SC1.
Yeah.
Like basically, much sooner you should get into something satisfying, and then you can start learn from there. And also will.
I'm sorry, rovers are very satisfying. Thank you very
game
much.
Loops and progression and.
I think the main thing is that it's
Nice.
on both ends. It's going to be more intuitive and more accessible on the one end, but at the same time, it's going to be more advanced, and you can build more detailed and wilder creations on the other end. So it's like both. Ends of the
I think
spectrum
it's
are gonna
the
benefit in SE2 for sure.
And this is behind all these decisions for SC2.
You mean
is
the
that
4090?
built on what is SC1, what makes it
Because it's supposed to
unique
be
and
that the
successful, and what was also the
5060
original vision behind the
or something
game.
like that. It's
And
supposed to have the
we don't
power of a
want to change those
4090.
things. Those are simply principles.
It's
but
something
you can
ridiculous
do
like that.
them or
the-
deliver
the
them in a different
5070s.
way or better way, and that's what we are trying to do.
Okay. Anything else here, Marek, that we wanted to cover here before we roll
Yes,
the clip?
smooth voxels.
I
Smoother voxels
personally
would be
am
awesome.
proud and satisfied with SC2, and also proud and satisfied with the team, that collaborates with me on this game. So, yeah, it's teamwork. It's really amazing. I'm really enjoying working on this game together with my team.
Hills are
So,
a pain in the ass for the
there are
rovers.
Successes like that, even.
Yeah. This is, I say, guys, huge occasion, and it's like for some players who've been playing Space Engineers for 11 nearly 12 years now, and yeah, the SE2 idea, it's here.
I mean, I
So
love
think,
them
guys,
personally.
are
I
you
think we
ready?
should have
Are
more
you
of
ready
them.
for the trailer? Let's see at least one person type trailer time in the chat, and I think Marek, you feel good about the trailer time? Ready to go? All right, let's do it then. Let's roll the clip. We won't make you wait any longer, guys. All right, here we go. We're going. Here we freaking go. 3, 2, 1. Roll the clip.
Nope.
Assigned to create a small relay station, and it's almost complete. Now I'm just waiting for a lift to take me back.
Oh, yeah.
Lately, so much has been happening that I decided to record this vlog for future generations. Today, I kick things off by constructing a cargo ship to simplify our travels. My initial ship layout didn't work out, so I simply undid the last few steps and started fresh. We can now construct a part of a ship, save it as a blueprint, and reuse it later to build other ships or create entirely new designs. It's highly versatile and convenient. This time, I built an engine bay with thrusters of various sizes,
Oh,
gyroscope room, a hangar, a spacious cockpit. It's not just practical, it truly feels like home. Adding the finishing touches was a breeze, thanks to Concordia's new 25-centimeter unified grid system.
oh. Yes,
Next,
please.
I found a perfect asteroid to build a relay post. There are so many to choose from in the system. I got to work constructing the base, platform, walls, reactor room, and of course, an antenna.
Yeah. It's too late. The pants are already soaked.
Dante will be thrilled. I know he's been asking for this for weeks. The new suits we're using are incredible. Comfortable, equipped with magnetic boots, and a jetpack booster. The jetpack is a lifesaver, helping me hop between workstations quickly. But not everything has gone smoothly out here. Just the other day, I heard about another arrival ship that crashed. We were lucky. We got safely to Almagist. As I wrap up this relay station, I can't help but think about the bigger picture. We're not just building ships and bases. We're building a future. This
Hell
is only the
yes.
beginning.
Oh, oh,
Stars
yeah.
calling, and we're ready.
Yes, please. I want to play the Space Engineers 2. Hit the button. Hit the damn button.
Okay. So, there is the release trailer. We don't have a red button, but we do have a red engineer. So we're not going to make you guys wait any longer for this moment.
Give us.
Marek, would you like to do the honors here?
Yes, yes. Actually, he has a secret button on his backpack.
Okay, yeah.
So I will press it. I'm pressing it and unleash the release.
Unleash the release. Unleash Space
Release the
Engineers 2
hounds.
Alpha. There we go. So, in just a few moments, our team, they've got the signal, and they will be...
Yeah, of course, there's
hitting the
always lag
buttons
between
and
when
your
you push the
games,
button
if
and
you-
when the
especially
thing
if you've preloaded
happens.
already, should
Release
be
the Kraken.
unlocking and you guys
No,
can get
it's not that
sucked
kind
in.
of stream.
So, let's see. I'm waiting for the first people to be like, "Oh, my game's working." Let's see. You guys will give us a.
I want that
give us
little
a
plushie. That
hint
looks
here
cute
when
as
you're ready
hell.
to go. I can speak to Aaron off camera. How are we looking, Aaron? Over there? Everything good? Yeah, looking good. Okay, let's see.
Release the dick. I don't
Oh,
have
it's
anybody
unpacking.
named
It's
Richard
happening.
here.
It's unpacking. We've got our first person. It's hold on, waiting. Restart Steam. Unpacking now. Unpacking now. It's happening. There we
Oh,
are.
got to
So
restart
guys,
Steam.
really have fun in the alpha here. The first vertical slice for Space Engineers 2. Definitely, the feedback is going to be crucial as well. So please share your builds, share your videos.
Okay. Steam
Share
is
what you get up to.
updating.
And also, you know, if you come across any issues, definitely report those. If you have suggestions, you know, that's all going to be on the support page ready to go. And also, if you're not on the Discord yet, we actually made new Discord channels for Space Engineers 2. So
Ooh.
also join discord.gg/KeenSWH. So yes, this is crazy. We have, you know, now Marek, let's see here. We have everyone's unpacking. Unpacking hype.
That'll be cool.
Oh my. This is a bit emotional right now. Packing out 10 gig. Yeah, 50%. Who's the first one to play? Everyone's still on unpack faster. 10 giga. Awesome. 75%. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I haven't done the unpacking thing for a while. So if you guys are, maybe it's not unpacking. Maybe
Unpacking.
try Restart Steam. That can be a thing. But it seems like most people are doing it, and we actually have people who are playing already as well. So, fan freaking tastic. Yes. Thank you guys for being here on the stream today. You know, you only release a game like this, you know, once every while, Marek. So it's
Okay.
pretty.
Let's go ahead and mute those guys. They're good guys, but maybe it depend. Well, ooh, that's gonna be fun because when you really think about it, the how similar are the block systems going to be? Oh no, that's funny. I've got Factorio with a patch ready to go, a big patch too. Okay. Yep, still unpacking about 40% now. I mean, they should. It's essentially built off of the same sizes. So it just depends on the actual other blocks, like things like refineries, assemblers. It also depends on what they do with the conveyor network, because that's the one thing that they don't have in right now is a working conveyor network. They have the conveyor port sizes in. You can see that on things like the refinery and the assembler that they have. But yeah, no conveyors yet. It's all just basic blocks, and then some of the production blocks, but they have no purpose. And I think they're mostly there to serve as placeholders so that we can kind of get an idea of how large they're going to be. Yeah, it's mostly getting a feel for how the new build system is going to work, how movement is going to work, the new user interface, those sorts of things. And it's mostly just to introduce people into Space Engineers 2 and get that ball rolling. Very similar to the very early days, like the first year or two or thereabouts of Space Engineers 1, and how it started out very, very simply and then just started ramping up from there. Yeah, no worries, Tommy. Have a good one, man. Oh, what are you downloading? What's downloading? Oh, workshop content? Oh, for Space Engineers. Really? Yeah, I don't care. Where's the SE2? Where's there it is. Yeah, I didn't have Space Engineers 1 at launch, but I got it shortly after that. Yeah, 2004. I think you're catching up to my hours. Let's see. How many hours do I have? I have just shy of 3,000 hours. Holy Jesus. All right, give me a second. I got to get something updated here. Add game capture. Space Engineers 2. Specific window. Space Engineers 2. There we go. Space Engineers 2. All right. Nope. Settings. Preset is set to medium. Cool. I can deal with that. Ray tracing disabled. Armor bevel disabled. Okay. Audio. Field of view is 70. The screen is on. Okay, cool. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 Yeah, that's true. They got some time. They got some catch up time. All right. Oh, new game. Creative. Let's see how this goes. This will be interesting. The Legion's archives tell of signals from deep within Byblos. None who investigated returned. Oh, they're already starting to drop lore on us. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Really? Ooh, that's good news. We already have gravity here. I know, right? Yes. It really is incredibly pretty. Like, I wish I had a better video card so that I could really turn up some of the stuff, but even with my 1070 here, it still looks good. It looks like a prettier version of SE1. Not a bad thing. But it still just looks great. I have no shadow. Jesus. Okay, graphics. Shadow quality is medium. Oh, we don't like high. We don't. Let's see how well high works. Oh, no. All right, we're going to have to bump this back down. Okay. Hey, Hollows. Let's see. That's the terminal. Oh, yeah, that's right. Doors don't work. We have lights. That's the reactor. That is a nice looking reactor. Oh, you can see it spinning in there. Ooh. Yeah, I can't access cargo containers. I like this. That is a beautiful looking ship. I like the thrusters. Those are cool. What? Oh. Let's see. Oh, wow. This just... I know I'm not building anything yet, but just checking this out. This feels... That feels silly, but once they get doors in... What? That is... That is nice. Oh, you don't have anything set yet. Okay, cool. All right. You know what we need to do? Because this is something we were talking about, is we need to go check Gyroscope. I could probably sit there and watch that for a while. But what I really want to do is, we were talking about this, about what it's like for the camera when you're walking on an asteroid. Creative tools, nice. Okay, so it looks like they only have vehicle tools. Possibly. I don't think they've given like a concrete ETA there, Willie. It's just like there's definitely several things they want to get done first before they get to survival mode. But yeah, like that. Oh. This looks like a little fighter ship of some sort. I like the details here. Wow. Okay. I just realized the thrusters on the suit are a lot more powerful than they are in Space Engineers 1. Because in 1, there's just a little bit more inertia when you let go of the movement key. But in this, it stops pretty quick. And it looks like the top speed is less than 100 meters. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, God, yes. Oh, that just feels so much better. Still a little disorienting, but it's so much better. Like that just feels... Okay. All right, Kintar. All right. It looks like, oh, drill ship over here. I like some of the details that they've added to things. And that we can use all of the blocks on all of the things. I think that's the most important aspect of the new unified grid. Is it's no longer that you have blocks for large grid and you have blocks for small grid. It's that you have blocks for all grid. I think, well, and that's why they set up the blue ship the way that they did. You know what? Let's see how it's going to perform here. Since, let's see how the physics handles my computer. What do you say? Oof. That was fun. No, it did not. Let's go look at the damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, wow, yeah. See, this is why we need the welder already, so we can actually repair this stuff. Debug gun. What does it do? Cool. Is that repairing or nope? I don't believe so. Actually, no. It looks like they do have some Gatling guns. Let's see. Weapons. Yeah, they have the Gatling cannon 2 meters. Okay. The station go. There it is. Because there's a little ship over here that's got the Gatlings on it. So let's check that out. Oh, God. Oh, okay, we're good. I thought it was coming in a little hot there. Oh, God, they really don't like gyros on this thing. I don't think they're functional. I think they're purely for show. Yeah, they're on, but they don't do anything. Because I got no options here. The cockpit doesn't even let me open up a menu for it, so... The lighting in this looks so good, though. Like, even without ray tracing on, the new lighting for this is amazing. Aim for. It sounds amazing. That is so pretty. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow there, Ray Space. Just. Yeah, that just feels so satisfying. Nice. One of these days when I start making that awesome Twitch money, I'll be able to afford a better video card. Until then, we work with what we have. All right, let's do a little bit. I'm surprised the cockpit isn't destroyed yet. I guess because I'm not actually hitting the cockpit yet. But yeah, they've definitely... Oh, this is so much better. Like, don't get me wrong. Space Engineers 1, even for how old it is an incredibly beautiful game. Oh, there we go. Oh, you can see that the window is cracked. Okay, that's cool. Still have reverse thrusters? What? Here we go. I do still have reverse thrusters somehow. Oh, I see him. Yeah, beat the hell out of that little thing. Okay. All right. It doesn't have all of the options from creative mode. Like, you can't just delete grids. But that's okay. At least I don't think so. Gravity generator. What parallaxing? Oh, the sort of. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Um. Yeah. Rotate. Yeah, I was noticing that it almost sort of fish eye sort of look. That's light armor. That's okay. Let's see if I can fix custom. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Let's bump up shadows. Lighting quality is fine. Parallax mapping quality. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's sort of a fisheye thing that it has going on. Oh yeah, no, the shadows. We do not like the shadows. Yeah. So medium shadows it is. I don't know if I can actually get rid of that. Like, it's really, really noticeable when I'm looking at it on OBS and I'm seeing my my preview, and I can really notice it there where it winds up blowing everything up on the sides and shrinking it all down in the center. So I don't know why it does that. And I hope that's something that they do fix, because that does feel weird. Yeah, that. Now that you mentioned it, I can't unsee it. I do like the background, though. It looks really nice. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Willie. I totally get that. I don't know. Let's see if. Let's go to a 90-degree FOV. Nope, that just makes it worse. What the hell? Okay, yeah, they need to fix that. Oh, meters per second. That's so much better. Display graphics. Yeah, I think they're going to have a huge problem with that. I think a lot of people are. Yeah, there's just no. That is a weird creative thing to do. Like, when you're actually playing it, it's not too bad. but let's see. Um, they need to add an option for that. Because I can definitely see that being a problem in the future. Let's try and soldier through it. Okay. No, I just want. Oh, I see. Oh, much nicer. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Um. Okay, that auto rotate for that's. What are you doing? Ooh, I don't like auto rotate. No. Okay, if they would just keep certain aspects of the original build, uh, that I think would be better because that auto rotate sucks. I don't want auto rotate. I want my rotate. Settings, GUI. Yeah, again, very, very rudimentary. Hopefully, they get some stuff up because that is. Yeah, I need to be able to. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, T asymmetry. Um, auto rotation. No, there we go. Whoops. Mr. Coleman. Good luck at work. And yes, it's nice to see this in action. I don't even think we have batteries yet, do we? Okay, that's. Jesus, there's no in between on that one. That, and that. Okay. Oh, I see. It's through control. So instead of using the other, but okay, I think I could get used to that. That's the drill. Okay. Um, honestly, creative mode is just survival without having to actually go do anything. That's really what it is. That's the light. Oh, whoops! I accidentally knocked into it. That's okay. So it doesn't look like. Okay, I think I could get used to that. I'm just messing around here, kind of getting a feel for things. That, and I want this to stop moving. Yeah, that's something that I've used creative mode for in the past is figuring out if something I wanted to do was going to work. Okay. We are, and then finally. You. Okay. Quick and dirty and simple, just to kind of get an idea how this is going to go. I need... All right, now what are you? You're a detailing cube. So we've got interior walls. No. And actually, it doesn't look like they have any batteries. Yeah, no batteries. There is a reactor, but currently the reactor is useless. Yeah, there's also solar panels, but again, that's primarily just for looks. So that's heavy armor. Light armor. Oh, there we go. Inputs. Not that you could do anything with them. Windows. Oh, they have different windows. Yes. Oh, yeah. And then there was also the detailed blocks I want to look at. Wall pillars. Spotlights. So there's a lot here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm still out of sheer muscle memory. I'm gonna keep trying to hit the regular movement keys. How do I switch between them? Ah, nope. Okay. That is a good question. I'm not certain. Okay, how am I supposed to switch? Yeah, because that's the cockpit, which is not what I want to get rid of. Okay. In Space Engineers 1, you would use insert, home, page up, page down, delete, and end. In Space Engineers 2, you have to hold down Control and then use the QWE ASD keys. It's Control Z, Control Y to undo and redo. Oh, that's how you get to blueprints. Okay. And I'm still trying to figure out I want trying to figure out how to switch blocks. So that way I don't have to put each and every single one on my bar. Okay, why are you not? For the love of God, just why can't I roll my mouse key up? I want the other blocks in this set. That's what I want. What the hell is going on here? It's R? Okay, there we go. Holy crap. Wait, it wrote. Oh no, that's terrible. Oh, I hate that already. No, that's bad. Okay, that needs to get changed. Yeah, because that feels cumbersome. R should not be size and the block in the group. If anything, like middle mouse click would be a good idea to be able to run through the different blocks. I'd be okay with that. Or like shift. Or like alt R would be fine. Yeah, I don't like that at all. That is no. That just feels wrong. Like you already have a lot of blocks assigned to weird things. That feels weird. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's one of those things I absolutely would go ahead and switch that out to something else. Because that feels wrong on so many levels. I mean, I'm kind of getting a feeling for it. But where? Yeah, tying that into size is just do not like. There's a block missing. Oh, well, no, because I can't go smaller than that, so it wouldn't matter. Unless I'm doing detail blocks. But they're missing the half slopes. Oh, wait, unless I do... Oh, I gotta stop thinking like it's SC1. Oh, that's gonna take a while. Okay. Oh my god. I was looking for that block, and I'm like, but I don't need that block because I have the two parts that are part of. Oh, wow. That's going to take a while to get used to. That is going to take a really long time to get used to. I'm not sure I'm ever going to get used to that. No, I actually need. This is like learning the game all over again. Okay. All right, so symmetry. Okay. That feels a little bit. Okay. Did I just disconnect from chat? Oh, there it goes. All right. I think they could definitely do some better work with the way the textures get applied to the armor. I think that would be cooler. Not that. Okay. What about you? No skin, suck the color. Let's go for. I know there's a way to like. Ah, there we go. Shift middle click. I'm so glad they added the paint gun. Like that was the one thing that I always felt like needed to be in SE1 was the paint gun. Wait a minute. Okay. Let's. Not that far. Why is the. I know they could be built. Let's see. And pop that out. Okay. Starting to get a feeling for this. This is so weird, though. Like, so much of Space Engineers 1 muscle memory is just trying to kick in every time I do something. I'm like, oh, this is. Oh, now that's cool. That's telling you what grid size something is. That's awesome. Now we just need some connectors, and we've got ourselves a ship. Okay. And let's get rid of those. And then it saves pretty quick too. That's nice to see. There we are. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, let's do. Actually, bring this down. Get rid of you. I'm mostly just playing around at this point, just so that I can kind of get a feel for how this all, well, feels. It's going to take a while to get used to it. And I think a lot of that is just because, again, muscle memory from thousands of hours of regular Space Engineers. But other than that, it does feel good, and it plays really well. That's the surprising thing, is that it really does run like a dream, even on my older video card. And still looks good. That's the other important thing. Looking on this side also. So let's do... I want to do... that. Oh, wow. So one of the problems that I usually run into when I'm playing Space Engineers 1 is that I'm oftentimes looking or struggling to find blocks that'll fit what I'm trying to build. But now, with the fact that they have split up certain blocks into vanilla shapes, it's going to be a lot easier creating the shapes that I'm looking for. That's fair. I can definitely understand that criticism. I'm a little meh on the UI as well. I don't think this is final product UI, though. I think this is one of those that this is just currently what they have here, and later on down the line they're going to go back through and do a better pass for the inventory, or not inventory, the UI. Yeah, I think that's what they wanted to go through. Yeah, and of course there's always going to be mods. Let's see. There we go. It really is. It I wish the scrolling was there. Like there's just so much that could be done with the scroll wheel that's not being done. But that's okay. I'll get over it. Fair. And that is a great critique. But that's okay. You know, it just released. This is the first, what, hour-ish that it's been out? If that. So this is the time where people are just getting used to it, getting to learn it, and then eventually we'll start figuring out what works and what doesn't work. I wonder if that'll work. But so far, I'm liking it. I'm getting used to it, but I'm starting to feel what they were excited about, honestly. Like it there's potential here. And more than anything, as long as there is potential and you can see it, that's really the best part. Oh yeah. Probably could. I don't have the cockpit that I'd want, but you know. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh Jesus. Oh God. Hey, nice. Whoops. Actually, no, that's fine. All right, M14, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. I mean, some blocks could not be built. No. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'm getting it now. I'm still gonna have problems with. I wish, like, they need to make auto rotate a toggle, and it needs to show you that it's rotated on and off. Actually, you know what? I think I'm just going to leave it like that. Kind of like that. Except for... Oh, yes. Well, you know what? Let's just get rid of these. Yeah, those cease to be attached anyway. I need... Where's my thrusters? Here. Movement. There we are. Okay. My God, they're huge. My God, they're even huger. Okay, we'll go with the little ones here. Go, and then see if we can't sneak in there. What do I want for this? Let's just do that. And then want rid of you. This is fun. Like, I have to admit, I'm kind of liking this because it starts opening up a lot more opportunities for different block construction ideas. Let's actually get rid of that. Just let me permanently toggle off. I don't know why they continue to add that. It seems like they're married to the idea of auto rotate for some reason. I really wish that they would just get rid of it, but whatever. Come on, get in there. That's what she said. I want to go with that, or wait a minute. Like, there's a whole lot of stuff not happening here. Now, from what I understand, I should be able to... Okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's so not going to work because I need to mirror it. That's, yeah. Okay. That back on. All right, here we go. And okay. Is it that one? No, it was. I thought I heard stuff bumping around. I was like, what the hell's bumping around? I haven't hit anything yet. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere, guys. Next up, like it, in some ways, this actually feels a little bit clunkier than Space Engineers 1. Strangely enough. I get why they did it, but I think that there was a simple elegance that Space Engineers 1 had in its control scheme. And in this, it doesn't feel like it has that elegance anymore. It actually feels a lot like Empyrean Galactic Survival. That game, I hate building it because it has very clunky controls for trying to place blocks. And this feels like they're trying a little too hard to be too clever, is I think the route they're going in. I think it's one of those that even with practice, I'm not going to really appreciate the controls in the long term. Again, I understand what they're going for. I just don't necessarily like it. I have no idea if... I don't know if that's going to burn out the blocks or anything, because I don't know if they have thruster damage yet. I don't think so, but I do like the look of the interior pillars, though. Probably. They don't have attachment points on the side? What? Okay, then. Get rid of all this stuff. Core. Let's grab the lights. And grab some structural stuff here. interior wall pillar. Oh, I see. We've got the half ones there. Okay, cool. Really? Can't do any. Can't do anything smaller than that? Because I would think that there would be some sort of, I don't know, slightly smaller blocks you could get away with. Oh well. Oh, and then the detailing blocks just take up the smallest amount. Okay. I get what this is putting down. So you can use these to really detail out things. Okay. I like this. Block selection and grid design are actually pretty good. So this is working fairly well. I like this. Just that. Ooh. Ah, eyeball. Itchy. There we go. And then let's go with keep losing the music though. Oh, it doesn't have symmetry enabled for the paint gun, which would be cool if it did. I mean, I get why it doesn't, but it would just be cool if it did have the symmetry. Okay. I can't wait till they actually add textures, though. That'll be nice. All right. I know this is incredibly slow going, but, you know, you're basically learning how to walk again. And that always takes a lot of effort. All right. Let's get... Oh, whoops. Okay, cool. So what I want is... Yeah. Well, and I don't know why they always make the... what is it? I don't know why they always wind up making their ion thrusters so slow. They just seem to really love making ion thrusters ridiculously slow. It's generally why I don't bother using them. Take those up. There we are. Yeah, we'll get like 3 of them in there. That'll be fine. And let's get rid of that. Place of okay, that'll work. Whoops. Okay. Then I could probably get another gyro in here. Just to make sure we can spin. All right. Music sounds good too. I don't know how much of it you guys can hear, but it's there. It's ambient, but it's, kind of relaxing in a way. Reminds me a bit of Eve's soundtrack, Eve Online, which is not a bad thing. That's probably one of my favorite game soundtracks. Not quite. Just the color I'm going with, but yeah, like yellow is one of those. Yellow and dark gray, if you can help it, are just really good color combination in general. Yeah, there we go. That, and then probably want oh yeah. Oh yes. This is where it gets a little more interesting. So I need that. Oh no, not yet. No, not yet. Right now it's just creative mode. So it's creative mode. None of the production blocks work, even though there is a refinery and an assembler. Doors are in, but they don't work. The cockpit works as a way to pilot a ship. It does have physics to a certain extent, but no rotors, pistons, or hinges. So it's just the initial creative tools to mess around with, kind of get familiar with how they work, especially because they have completely revamped the way that the control scheme works. So if you have thousands of hours in Space Engineers 1, you're going to have some relearning to go through. And yeah, no problem. I think I could make this work. Yeah, I can make this work. All right, thank you for the follow there, Dr. Cylon. Yep. Much appreciated. And yeah, there we go. I like the way that looks. Getting some interesting shapes out of this. A lot more detail. If they just clean up the overall control scheme. If they streamlined it a little bit more, I think it would probably be better. Because I think SE1 actually had a really good... Yeah. Space Engineers 1 had a really good control scheme. There are a few things that I hope that they can kind of fix. But I think overall this works out really well. It feels good. Yeah, there we go. This across. Okay. Now let's get some forward thrusters in here. And our yeah, that'll be good. Thank you. And let's see. Put you there. Actually, no. I like that better. So we'll stick with that. Back here, though, kind of mess around with at some point, but should have all of the directions. There we go. Why is that so different? It don't matter. What is up with this? Actually, that's that. Oh, I just leave that. I did leave that flat. Okay, cool. All right. That wasn't the one I was looking at, but fine. Black stripe down the middle. Okay. Go wide. Okay, that was definitely not what I wanted. Okay. And awesome. Okay. Now we're starting to get somewhere. At least in creative mode, I wish there was some sort of symmetry for the paint gun. That would make life a little bit easier, but you know, we'll get over it. That one gets painted. Okay. There we go. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Let's also do This is me messing around. Okay, why am I... Oh, now that's interesting. I can paint this one, but it won't let me paint this other one. Now that is weird. It got the block behind it. But wasn't allowing me to paint anything else around that. That is interesting. I wonder if that's just a general bug. Okay. Yes. That's what Dr. Cylon basically said. Yes. There we go. And then I can go into build. And just precision mode. There we go. And then we just get rid of that. Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, as it stands, I could probably play this for a lot longer. I just don't have the energy. Unfortunately, my excitement got the better of me, and I was up way too late last night. That and I was playing a lot of WoW. And I'm getting older, so you know how it is. So I think we're going to go ahead and wrap up here for today. And just kind of, yeah. Tomorrow, I'll hop into some more SC2, play around some more with the creative mode. Maybe just do like another day of just messing around with builds and whatnot, and see what we can come up with, see what kind of cool, interesting things we can build. And then Wednesday, depending on how things go, we may jump back into SC1 for a little bit. Just kind of depends on how everything works out. Other than that, though, it's going to be business as usual. Hopefully, they can get up to speed and get the vertical slices of the game out fairly quickly. And we can actually see Space Engineers 2 progress towards where we are mostly with Space Engineers 1. I am, like most people, really looking forward to survival mode. I can't wait to actually get a chance to, play and enjoy, SC1 in the same way that I enjoy SC or enjoy SC2 the same way I enjoy SC1. Anyway, though, this is a dorky little little thing, but it's a start. And as we progress, especially as we get more parts, I think building will also get better in general. However, that is going to be it for today. As always, thank you all for joining me on these misadventures. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. You all have a wonderful day. Stay out of trouble. And remember, if you get caught, I don't know you. I will catch you all tomorrow.